Hello! What's up, everybody? Red Wern, Rasta, Thorolo, 10 bucks, Cassie, Calyx, Solipsis, Bullvine, Macaron, Sokoman, Seraphin, Gallagher, Archisi, Acquiesce, Enkthar, Saladino, Colette, Captain Dax, Chipmunk. Hope everybody's doing good on this Thursday, November 2025. What's up, Hubs? How are you doing today? What's up, Groden? Welcome in. Yeah. It's almost the end of November. And it's the last day of the week as far as streaming goes. So let's hope for a good run today and then, you know. I'm hoping today ends with a little bit of a cliffhanger, maybe. So that, you know, I feel that excitement for Sunday. I mean, I'm excited to play the game every day. Like, you know. Every day so far has been better and better. But a nice cliffhanger would be You're sick fuck. Listen. How was the raclette today? It's on Sunday, Night Owls. I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be my pre-stream meal on Sunday, which hopefully doesn't make me doesn't mess with my stomach for the stream, but it should be fine. Work. Yep, good luck. Any movie last night? I tried watching. Okay, I went in my bed with the intention of watching the beginning. With watching Ballerina. The like the John Wick spin-off. I fell asleep after 20 minutes. I don't think this necessarily was because the movie was not interesting. I think it's mostly because I was very tired. So I need to start again at some point and watch it, you know, proper. You know, we'll see. Presumably they're eating more than cheese. Yeah, there's gonna be potatoes and a bunch of pickles and it's gonna be good. How did you like the beginning of Barry, Glegger? Is it common for Swiss people to have dedicated raclette equipment in their house? Yes. It's very common to have like the small portable raclette stuff with like the little, you know, you have, everyone has their little pans and you put little pieces of cheese. Not the setup for the big one with the, you know, half wheel and all that. That one's a little more, you know, not everyone's gonna have that in their home. A few people will, if they like hosting a lot of raclette parties, right? And you will see those at restaurants. But everyone has the little pans with the portable, you know, little raclette oven, and you know, everyone has that. I haven't met a single household yet that didn't have one. So like literally when I was living with my ex-girlfriend and we would literally never make raclette, we had the setup for it. Even though we, you know, we were living with limited means and all that, and we just had the whole thing. And if someone somehow doesn't have one, they probably get gifted it at the next birthday or Christmas. You can't escape it. That's how we got ours back then. Literally like a month after moving, it was gifted to us. Hell yeah, Glegger. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I think the show only gets better up until maybe the fourth season's a little... The last season's a little bit of a step down for me, I think. But Um, before that, it only gets better. Yeah, quasi. So if you go like in Alsace, right? They're Alsace is pretty much Switzerland's little cousin in France. They like the same thing we do. They have a lot of the similar culture, which historically makes sense because you know like it was kind of part of the whole same deal before the wars split it right down the middle. There's the way they do raclette in France is very similar to us. It's a little different. They like adding stuff that we typically don't in Switzerland, I think, but like meats, for instance, like cured meats. That's less common in Switzerland, but some people do as well. So I don't know. Is it French? Is it Swiss? Who cares? It's from that general area of the world. Like borders are arbitrary anyway, right? The general region and culture that comes from this precise spot in Europe, right? That's where it comes from. Where the imaginary line is, I don't think it matters very much. If it does to these people, we're very different folks. It was in Paris? Okay. Well, that's just Parisian ego, I guess. Couldn't possibly imagine something's not from Paris, you know? Nah, I'm just joking, but... Yeah, quasi. That's funny. Believe it or not, I don't think I've ever been to Luxembourg, even though it's pretty close. Really, Idols? I don't know. Maybe? I mean, I know like, in Alsace they like making raclette purely with vacherin, for instance, right? Which, vacherin raclette is, not raclette, fondue, right? Vacherin fondue is something we do around here as well, with only one type of cheese. That one's very fatty, right? So it's typically a little different. In fact, most of the time you would use potatoes to dip in the vacherin fondue. At least here, that's how it's commonly made. Instead of bread. The typical fondue here is a mix of vacherin and gruyere. Gruyere is way less fatty. So it's a bit more of a thicker, cheesier, like, you know, preparation, and you typically eat that with bread. Delicious. As far as raclette, I mean, there's so many different types of raclette. It's, you know, it's hard to really, like, every time I have a raclette, there's like 5 different types of cheese on the table, and you can pick the ones you want. Some that are just different types of cheese, some that have like little things inside, like peppers or, you know, garlic, or, yeah, there's a lot of different variety, I guess. Me personally, my preference goes to old, aged, rough cheese, like something really, you know, like flavorful, and, you know, those are the types of raclette cheese that I like. It needs to be close to the point where I'm like, I kind of want to get the rind off because it looks so old that I'm not sure I can eat it. But you still do, because you don't cut the rind off of raclette cheese. I mean, you can, but rind? I'm not sure how you're supposed to pronounce that word. Rind? I don't know. Rind. Okay. Yeah. An old, crusty rind, you know, that tells you the cheese is gonna be good. This is incomprehensible to an American brain. I don't know. Never had cheese fondue, only broth ones with meat. Like here we call it like either like bourguignon fondue or Chinese fondue, depending on the type of meat you eat and the type of broth. I like Chinese fondue. It's delicious, but cheese one will always have a special place. Yeah, acquiesce. I mean, I would ask where here is, but I don't want you to dox yourself if you don't want to. Oh, yeah, you said America. But, well, I mean, I guess America's... Depending on which state you are in, it's a completely different experience. Florida, yeah. Yeah, I guess Florida probably is not known for their cheeses. Doesn't feel like it. Maybe if you go to Montana or something, it's a bit different. Or Texas, I don't know. Lots of cows in Texas, right? Known for Cuban food, makes sense, yeah. Which is another, you know, great thing in itself. You probably get a lot of like interesting, you know, foods from the islands around, right, in Florida. Which typically in Switzerland we don't get a lot of exotic foods like that. We're a little landlocked. Wisconsin's the cheese state. Yeah, I've heard that before. Yeah, no, I mean, I don't doubt that, Quasi, for sure. Just not the popular stuff you're gonna find at Walmart, right? What's up, Legends? How are you doing today? Yeah, acquiesce, exactly. And all that I've never had any of those foods and, you know, any of those cultures' foods, and from what I've seen on the internet, it looks pretty damn good. Even though I'm not big on anything that's seafood myself, but which typically tends to be, you know, obviously very present in those island-based cultures. Are cheese curds a thing in Switzerland? Not really, not as, you know... I mean, we have a few things like that are adjacent, but typically we like fully formed cheese. Aged cheese is typically a Swiss thing. So like, if you're trying to make poutine in Switzerland, you're gonna have to... The cheese part is the struggle. It's easy to find sauce and it's easy to find fries, obviously. Plenty of potatoes here, but finding the right cheese for it, that's a little bit of a journey. I love poutine. It's probably my favorite food. And, you know, not including specific meals made by specific people, like my mom's pizza, for instance. The, you know, sort of grandma pie that's delicious with everything on it. Love that. You know, outside of like specific dishes like that made by special people, I think poutine's my favorite food, right? I don't know why. It just is. Fries with gravy and cheese, like, come on. I could eat that every day, literally. I'm so glad it's not common here. I would probably weigh 20 more pounds if poutine was available to order. It's hit or miss. I've never had a bad poutine, I will say that. I've had better poutines, but I've never had a bad one. You don't want it to be soggy? I don't care. Actually, I don't care. A little soggy, it's fine. It tastes good too. Obviously, I prefer when the fries are still, you know, nice and crispy, and you can tell it's just been poured, right? The gravy and all. But Way too salty? I don't care. Love it. I'm gonna die young with high blood pressure, but I don't care. No, I don't know. My blood pressure is actually impeccable, which, to my surprise, first and foremost, because I eat pretty salty typically. So, I don't know. I put MSG on like almost anything that's savory. I don't know. The joke is right there, so I have to make it too late. I'm not sure what the joke is referring to exactly, but streamer brain. I already missed the context. I'm gonna die young. Oh, too late. Oh, well done. All right. Well, I'm gonna go cry now. It was a nice stream. Thank you. No, I'm fine. I don't care about my age as much. I have not, but I know about the game. Acquiesce. I do have it on Steam. I'm pretty sure I got it when it first started coming out, and then because it seemed interesting, and then I never played it. Seems nice though. There's a bunch of like games like that I haven't played. I haven't played Oxenfree either. Which visually looks a bit similar, that's why I'm thinking about it. Yeah, Acquiesce, nice. Nice art cheesy, yeah. I love a good assortment of cheeses. What do you mean late? Daniel is like 26? Yeah, sure. Let's say 26. Let's see. When I was 26, trying to think. When I was 26, Uncharted 2 was not even released when I was 26. Uncharted 2 wasn't released yet. The PS3 had just come out, pretty much. Skins was still on TV. People still watch TV instead of streaming, yeah. Obama just got in the White House, I think. Well, or was about to get in. Yeah. What a different world. Facebook was starting to become a thing. MySpace was still a thing. Remember that? YouTube was in its first couple of years. You're not old, you were just younger before us. I guess so. MySpace was before or after Skyblog? After, yes. Skyblog existed way before MySpace. And the fun thing is, I don't think many people know about Skyblog. I think mostly French people know about Skyblog, like French-speaking people. I would not be surprised if no Americans has ever heard of Skyblock. Same with Caramel, yeah. And Caramel, holy fuck, dude. Oh, Caramel. ASV. The B-side. Oh well. Old times. No, it's not because you're... I mean, if you're from like a French-speaking country and you haven't heard of Skyblock or Caramel, yeah, you're probably too young, because those things... Those are like late 90s, early 2000s internet. Old school stuff. Fucking geriatric community over here that we have. Jesus, is this the retirement home for Twitch.tv or something? Like, you know, do we need to puree all of our foods? We need to hire someone to just prepare the medicine and all that, you know. We need a few nurses on crew, you know, on staff. That emote's amazing. It's a Mac Ace. The geriatric, I told you. Bunch of old fucks around here. Started playing a little bit of Diablo 2 Resurrected. I think I mentioned that the other day. I played a little bit yesterday. Didn't have time to play a lot because then we played League. Emmy. But, yeah. It's interesting going back to Diablo 2 Resurrected after 4 came out, I think. It feels slow and interesting. Were you free camming? I always free cam. I've been free camming since 2011. $10. I played 4, yes. I like the campaign of 4. I want to get back into it soon because I haven't played the expansion yet. I'm not too interested in the late end game and all that. I just want to do the story more than anything. Yeah, Tirazel, I haven't even seen anything about it. I'm excited about their new game though, Intergalactic. I'm very much looking forward to that one. I like the aesthetic of it. I'm excited. When you're old, you're old when you have a favorite fork to eat with. Nice. I'm the granddaughter who comes to visit from time to time. Well, we're happy to have you, I guess. Think the Beastie Boys will be in the game? Well, it would be I mean, it's a missed opportunity if that song's not in the soundtrack, right? But at the same time, I don't know if it fits the vibe. But yeah, then we played League of Legends. I played the new champion that just released in the jungle, and we won 3 games straight, and I got insane stats every time. I was just rolling over everyone. That new champ is crazy, and he's really fun to play and easy. What's up, X? Weird realization that the 30s are gonna come for me soon. It's fine. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. My 30s were some of my favorite parts of my life so far. I'm still hopeful for the 40s. It hasn't started the best, but there's still quite a few, you know, a few years in there. So yeah, so far my favorite decade was the 40s. My 30s, sorry. I think my late teens were not too bad looking back, but I think that's nostalgia speaking, because, like, I don't know, there was a lot of, like, fun gaming experiences and the LANs and, like, the discovery of the internet and playing fighting games somewhat competitively and all that stuff was really fun. But at the same time, I don't know, my emotional state during my late teens was very, very poor, and I don't think I enjoyed going through them. But looking back, the nostalgia of it is pretty cool. My 30s were just straight up good. I enjoyed my time in my 30s for most of it. First couple years were a little rough, I think, and then it got really, really good for a few. Maybe my 40s will be the same. Maybe it starts rough and then it's gonna be just fine. Hopefully, because I mean, yeah, first few years of my 40s, not the best. If it keeps on going that way, I don't know. It's not gonna make me super excited for my 50s, let me tell you. I think for most people, acquiesce, it's because typically people are a little more stable in their 30s, right? You have more money, you have a bit more of a stable life, you're more mature emotionally and all that. So it tends to be just, you know, less of a chaotic time, right? That's the typical experience. Obviously, not everyone, you know, is going through the same thing. Day 16, huh? Man, we have so many things we need to do. Wildlegger. Those fucking, like, crossovers and... I blame Fortnite for all of that, by the way. Half-Life 3 announcement? Why would it be today? Of all days? Is there any event? First of all, I don't think it's coming, but if it was, I don't know. It would need to be at a big event, probably, right? Like Game Awards or something? I don't know. Yeah, maybe $10. I mean, I've always thought, like, if Half-Life 3 is ever going to release, it's going to have to come with some groundbreaking new tech, something that sets the game apart. Half-Life 2, it was the, you know, the physics engine that was mind-blowing at the time. Alex, it sort of tried to make use of VR in a way that many games hadn't. You know, I feel like the next, I don't know. My brain says it's probably going to be some AI stuff. Some implementation of AI in a video game that we haven't seen yet. Which I'm not sure I'm a big fan of that idea. But it feels like that could be the way it goes. Hopefully it's something better. I don't know. Yeah, acquiesce? I don't know, maybe. Who knows? We'll see. I personally do not care. I will tell you that. I'll care if and when it comes out, and if it's good. I'm absolutely not hyped for any of it. Well, hey, good for you. I mean, hopefully it comes out. I can't be bothered to care about Half-Life. Yeah, exactly. Silk Song, I felt the same. I was like, whatever. I like the first game. I'm not gonna care about the sequel until it's out. And now that it's out, I still haven't played it. So I don't know. I'm done getting hyped for video games. I've learned my lessons long ago. I get hyped when I play it. That's it. It's a bad stuff. That's true, Sokoman, that's true. Okay, let's, before we get in there, I want to look at my checklist. That we know doesn't work. Yeah, today I would like to find the improved sledgehammer, jackhammer. Well, we can't get both, but either or, right? And a magnifying glass to check documents on the desk. And if we get the tomb, an improved magnifying glass, but that's going to be like a specific... I would rather get something like the shrine today. The shrine would be great. We have the pawn to play with now, right? Like getting to rank 8 and then getting some of that going. Oh, the medallion, yeah. If I find that, that could be interesting. Yeah, day 15 can be archived now. We don't have anything more to figure out. I'm so glad I figured out the chess thing. That was messing with my brain, having those chess pieces all over the place and having nothing that connected to them. And then it all resolved in one day. That was nice. Oh, wait, Moonlight 2 came out? I'm just seeing that. Christopher Larkin did the music for Moonlight 2. Wait, who's Christopher Larkin again? What soundtrack did he do? I know I've heard his name before, so I've played games that had his music. Oh, the Hollow Knight. Oh, well, there you go. That's why. Yeah, Moonlighter 1 I thought was an interesting concept, but I felt like the game was just a bit... It fell a bit short. It didn't have the depth that I was hoping for. I'm hoping 2 will be better. I'm hoping 2 will have things that I sort of wanted. It's early access. Hard to picture anything that's more than like a year into the future. Yeah, I mean, I think speaking from, you know, a place of sort of like non-minority, it already feels that way. So coming from a place of, you know, being a minority, and it probably is even more daunting. It definitely is. So, you know what? Let's just all take it one day at a time, and we'll figure it out, right? We'll figure it out, I'm sure. It's on the third boss in Moonlighter. Yeah, I don't know. That game, I was so excited about the concept of Moonlighter, and it just could never really get into it in the way that I was hoping. I don't know if it was a gameplay thing, or I think the shop part of it felt a little too two-dimensional. It was too easy to figure out. It wasn't dynamic enough. So it kind of made the shop part not that exciting. Like, as opposed to something like, I don't know if you guys played Reservoir, which was a similar-ish kind of game. That one was a lot more complex when it came to like the shop part, which is what made it fun, right, and exciting. So hopefully the second one nails that part a little bit better. My only problem with Reservoir was the aesthetic. I couldn't get into the overly anime stuff. It's always a bit of a hurdle for me, but would you recommend Reservoir? I think the gameplay, the design of the game is pretty good. It's just if you like the over the top anime vibe, you'll have a great time. Not really, Yakuya. It's a little too bright for me. I like the dark stuff. Anyway, how about we get in there? Try to get a run going, see how today works. I think today I'm gonna have the same approach as yesterday. I'm gonna simply start building the house, and we're gonna see how it feels. We're gonna see what we can get. I'm gonna try to be smart. Moonlighter 2 is 3D, similar to how Death's Door is. Hey, look at that. Oh shit, sorry. Thank you. Okay, the allowance is getting pretty big, yeah. Do I wanna you may access one offline terminal from the network. Hey, hold on. Okay. I can trigger the lab's experiments from here. Or the security doors. Interesting. Just at the cost of a few steps, right? I feel like I'm gliding suddenly. I have no footsteps anymore. What the hell? Also, I'm not sure. Do I want to go around with this shit in my inventory? Because, like, obviously you can plug it here, but is there anywhere else I could potentially plug it? I'm gonna keep it on myself. See what happens. Baba. Oh yeah, never mind. That was the wrong one. More K and Tom K. I need to try Tom K. Because maybe it has a little more than the other one. Who knows? Let's see. Oh, jeez. Wait. Electrophies in one file. Yeah, okay. I don't care about that. Yeah, no, the deleted logs are still deleted on this one. Plus 3 additional delisted admin key. What I think is, like I said, there has to be like a main key that we haven't found that because of the mention in the... Yeah, like a special admin key, right? The archive access. That's the one I'm trying to find. I just don't know who it could be. What if it's me? And I just need to... Okay, my name's Simon Jones. Let's see. Yeah, whatever. Tom K. Simon's a good name. If I was a Simon, I wouldn't be mad. Are you mad to be whoever you are? Okay, all those are on. I don't know how to deal with the turning on the connection. Something about that. Lord FSS, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're doing well. Lord FSS, you will be remembered, as we say around here. What is that, though? This is strange. This part I'm not... Also, it says... Each day you may access one offline terminal from the network. I assumed I could maybe access it from here, but apparently I can't. Unless... Hold on. Swan... Song. No. Okay. VOD watcher, first time catching a stream? Hell yeah. Thank you for watching the VODs. I appreciate that. And thank you for coming in to the live show. With a sub, also. Fantastic. You're... Right now, as it stands, you're my favorite viewer. You're batting 100% right now. I'm an Evan. It's also a good name. Yeah, Evan's a great name, I think. Love that. Are there bad names, though? I mean, I don't know. I haven't really thought about that before. Well, I guess there probably could be, right? There are definitely some names you wouldn't want to be named, I guess. But I feel like it mostly... we mostly associate bad names with, like, historical things, right? The viewer score only ever goes down. That's true. No, you can have turnarounds. You can have turnarounds. You can start lower and get, you know, climb the ranks. But maybe I should lurk and keep my ranking high. No, see, only just saying that, you're already losing points. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Do whatever feels most comfortable for you, of course. Giving money helps raise the score, I think. I don't know, we don't disclose the formula publicly, Quasi, but your assumptions are, you know, you're welcome to have your own assumptions. I'm giving you a social credit score. Yeah, this stream is owned by Tencent. Owned by $10, not 10 cent. I don't know. I think $10 is too smart financially to have such a risky asset in his portfolio. That's... maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. First name is Bastion. Bastion's a decent name, I think. So 2 of the admins are lab technicians, which is very interesting. Hold on. What do I know about the lab? That's an interesting note, right? That the labs were the... Because there were... Randolph M. Yeah, that's more. Right. I don't know. Sorrow, 30 months. Jesus. Every time you resub Sorrow, I think about how many months that represents, and it doesn't feel real. It feels like you've just been around for like a year or something. It's been 2.5 years. 2.5. We were children. I guess time flies, doesn't it? What was I doing 2.5 years ago? That was May 2025. Was I doing Red Dead Redemption 2? I mean, you may have been here before that, but it's May 2023. No, that's correct. Okay. Yeah, it may have been like Red Dead Redemption 2, I think. Witcher 3 makes sense. Makes sense. It's another game I wish I had enjoyed more than I did. As requested yesterday, that was in 87. Oh! Oh, I know who it is! I think it's gonna be the detective. But it says the requested name doesn't quite fit with our typical length formatting, so meaning it's a different format. I think it was requested for the investigation. That was around the time when he was investigating. Alright, so let's see. So the normal thing would be Marg B, right? Margle B. That Bon Margol. Hmm. Okay, I thought I was getting into the mainframe there for a second. Margot Bon. Marg. It has to be him. Let's go check in again. I feel like it has to be him because the timing and everything, it feels like it's part of the investigation. But the part is the requested name doesn't fit with our typical length formatting. Which means it's not the same format as every other time, right? So I think I have the right name, but I don't have the right formatting. So I need to figure out what if okay, I need to look into the emails. Wasn't there an email? I need to go back to the office or you know, any terminal actually now. Any terminal can allow me to access those. It has to be it. Based on the time, like the date, it has to be linked to the investigation. And the logic of it makes sense, right? Having access to all the archives and everything for an investigation. They're legally obligated to do it, right? So I think that makes sense. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna get into the house soon, and we'll just try to find emails and try to understand. I mean, I could just try a bunch of things, right? A bunch of ways to write the name, but I just don't know. There might be. Who knows what kind of weird, like maybe there's a period somewhere. Like I don't know. I think I'm just gonna hope I can find a hint at how it's supposed to be written. Vic Vega, how are you doing today? Good to see you. Thurlow, thank you for gifting a sub to Gleg. No, continuing the sub you got from Glegor. That means a lot. Thank you, Thurlow. Thurlow, you will be remembered. The PP is doing really well this month, by the way. I'm not sure yet, but based on the numbers and like there's still like 10 plus days, we might actually break our PP record this month if it keeps on going this way. Which again brings us closer and closer to that sort of 200 bar that I've set for myself. Like if we have a month that reaches 200 and it feels like the momentum's correct, I think we're gonna start maybe, you know, pushing for that 300 bar. That was always what I said. Like if we're 2/3 of the way there, we might try to push for the, you know, the next tier of PP. But we'll see. It depends. Really, it depends how the game we're playing at the time is going, and maybe if the timing is right. And Silk Song. I mean, Silk Song could be a big one, right? Like it could be one that sort of gets us there. We'll see. What's up, Chris Yeti? How are you doing today? We love a strong. How would you push for it? They're just mentioning it more and maybe displaying like the goal under the channel, like in the you can add like a little goal under the video, right? Maybe, you know, do some of that. Yeah. Yeah, Quies, but I feel like that's also a game that people have watched now, and maybe it's just the risk is that I'm just gonna enter in a low when it comes to dispatch, but we'll see. And again, I have no guarantee about, you know, I'm not sure what's happening after Blueprints. I don't know when Blueprints is gonna be done. I have no clue. So it's hard for me to say exactly when is what gonna happen. If we're gonna go straight into dispatch into Silksong, or if it's gonna be straight into Silksong, or I don't know yet. I feel like the issue with dispatch is there might also be a lot of people who haven't played it yet and want to play it spoiler free, and so they won't watch, right? As far as the like the core community goes, but we'll see. We will see. That is literally what I just mentioned, random red, and I said I would add it if we get to the point where I want to push for it, but we're not there yet. Ooh, the shelter gives me a terminal, so that could be nice. But I also want special items. Because I'm trying to shoot for the improved sledgehammer or... Oh, nice. Okay, that's great. Instantly got the magnifying glass. That's fantastic. Okay, is the magnifying glass still your favorite item in the game? Yeah, well... Yes. I think the magnifying glass is such a great item, and the way it's implemented in the game, I love that shit. It, you know, anything that requires like careful investigation and all that, and like revealing secrets by just going over little details, obviously that's gonna, you know, it's gonna steal my heart. Now, in terms of pure utility for the gameplay loop, I guess, the emerald bracelet is just a banger of an item. But if we were designing the game and you would ask me, would you rather remove the magnifying glass and all the associated mechanics, or would you rather remove the emerald bracelet and all the associated and you know, the associated mechanics? I would remove the bracelet in a heartbeat. The magnifying glass is much like a much bigger part of my experience with the game. Now that I know that I don't need to build the West Wing the way I thought I did, I'm gonna go east first. We're trying new things today. Oh, Jesus! Those are not great picks. I think the spare bedroom's probably better, even though I would have loved to wait until we had I would have loved to wait until we had a nursery. Just not sure I can afford to put the closet down here. What is that? Car keys. Oh, nice. Hey, if we can find a garage. We get a bunch of items. Okay, there's a coin somewhere. Okay, those small coins sometimes are so hard to find because they like sort of melt into the environment. Do I draw the library here? Does that make sense? I think it does, actually. I think Nook into library is not bad here. Because if I'm correct, it's gonna circle back towards the center. I feel so unbothered now that I've solved the chess thing. I know what those chess pieces mean. My heart is lighter. Now the only thing I need to still figure out is The safes, like the safes is the big thing on my mind right now. Like, I don't know. I don't know how to solve those other few safes. Yeah, see, that's exactly what I wanted, or I thought I wanted, because now I'm looking at the den and I'm like, that den here could be really good. But yeah, no, I'm gonna go library, because then we get to draw like a rare room. Maybe we can get something really good going here. Okay, we order a book today, huh? Let's see. Oh, nice, we get the new ones. Oh, fuck, it's changed the order. Oh, no. No, I'm not sure. Okay. I mean, I can just look at the screenshots. This one we did, this one we did, this one we did, and this one we did. These two we did not. Pump system user manual. Maybe there's more to it that I haven't figured out yet about the pump system. Drafting Architectural Digest number 3. I'm so interested in those two. Like figuring out the realm and the runes, and I also need to get the first edition of the History of Orindia. That's gonna be fun. Curse of the Blackbridge. But I think I wanna keep doing what I said I was gonna do, which is go in order. I think I wanna just be methodical and just keep going in order, because if I start losing my sort of organization, I know it's because maybe I believe the books we bought probably will contain hints, right, that we were gonna need in the game, just by virtue of how you need to unlock them by you know, getting enough money and all that. So it would be smart to go for those, but I think I'm gonna just follow my own rule. Plenty of runs to go. And I think we're gonna get to a point where the runs are gonna accelerate as well, right? We're gonna have a lot of shorter runs as we try to do specific things. I've been saying that for a while, but I think we're getting now to that point, I feel. So we'll see. I haven't found a new floor plan in a while. I've never seen the Mechanarium. I haven't drafted it. I'm a Daniel accelerationist skeptic. I can be fast if I need to. I'll tell you that. I can be fast if I need to. I just typically choose not to. Prove it? No. I don't have to prove anything to you. Oh, fuck, I wish I had the bracelet right now. I'll just put the study down, I think. The study is good. I'll put the study down, and now we only have to find a bracelet, and we're absolutely in business. Bracelet and study, my favorite synergy in the game. Very studious quadrant. Yeah. The spare bedroom, the reading nook, library into study. I would never leave those 4 squares if I lived there. Well, I mean, I would need a kitchen and lavatory probably, but you know. I mean, this one has to do with Clara Epson. And the reason I think that is because of the queen figure. It makes me think it has to have to do with the Clara, Lady Clara. I just don't know if I have any dates associated with her. Like, the only thing I know is she passed in 1980. But we tried all of that. 1506. 016. I don't think I have her birth date anywhere. I don't... Oh yeah, we figured this one out. Solved. Oh, wait, what? Hold on. Among the treasured artifact rumored to be stolen is the renowned ruby crown of Orinda Ares. Is that the crown we find in room 46? I mean, ruby is typically red, right? And I think the crown in room 46 was blue, but... I still feel like there's so much more I don't understand about this story. And even the ending that we saw. Like, I get the surface level of it, but there's so much more to it. And I cannot wait to see that ending again and have a completely different perspective on it. Everything we learned. I also need to rewatch the Alzara stuff. Forgot about that. The true ending somewhere to be found. I believe that was the one narrated to bring. Eight dates, crack 8 safes. There's something weird about this. I need to start checking the paintings again for rank 6 and above. Because this makes sense. This? I don't know. I don't... So Christoph and Dennis. Courtney. I think there's something about Courtney that I haven't figured out yet, too. Hmm. I don't know. Just, I feel so stumped with those saves right now. A couple of them that I found in... I'm sure eventually something will make sense and I'll just smack my forehead thinking I was so dumb that I didn't notice it, but for now I'm just gonna keep going. And we're using a lot of steps right now, which is not ideal. Can I, if I go down, go around, then come out through? It's a lot of steps, but it's possible. Oh, come on. Ah, shit. Putting the workshop down would actually be okay, I think. I like the idea of having the workshop down. But it's gonna be a few steps to be able to use it properly then. It's fine, I'll take it. Ooh! That is a great fucking pick. We still need to find a few things. A shovel or a sledgehammer could be at the store, but it's looking good. Okay. Oh shit! Hold on. I don't think I'm gonna combine them until I know what I want to. The burning glass. I'm not sure that I have any reasons to have the burning glass now. I think black bed sheets are great, yeah. Love that. Love black bed sheets. Love black anything, in fact. I mean, can you not tell? But yeah. But yes, Captain Dax is correct. When chat looks like it's in emote only mode, but we're actually not, that's when you know. Stones. Wait, have I ever added that to the list? God, this thing is getting so... What I thought was at the edge is now in the middle. Right. Find among the white trees something stone. Do you like coffee black? I don't drink coffee, but funny enough, no. Typically, if I drink coffee, it's gonna be with a lot of milk. In fact, the more milk, the better. I know, I know. Whoa. Please, microphone. Behave. Okay, the den here is okay. I think the commissary is good. I'm gonna get that shovel or that... Yeah. Sledgehammer. Sledgehammer. I don't remember what the running shoes do. But I'm gonna take the sledgehammer. Oh yeah, it saves a few steps here and there when you backtrack. Which would be great. I am definitely getting them as soon as I can get enough gold. As soon as I get enough gold, I'm getting those running shoes, because I feel like today might be a big backtracking day, so it's gonna be really good. Not the chapel, please. That is exactly what I don't want. I don't want to spend money. I want to earn money. Should have taken the fucking bishop. I'm having bishop regrets. Go with the parlor. No choice here. This box is the middle box. False. The gems are in the middle box. I don't know. This box is the middle box. False. So those gems are in there. False. False. True. I've learned my lesson to double check. Oh, come on, game. You cannot do that to me. I have to take the pantry and get those shoes. I cannot afford to close that door now. And I think I'm gonna get the shoes immediately. Spending a few steps, but we're gonna save a lot over a long run. Yep. I think that's good. I'm okay with this. Oh my god. Why is the fucking game so heinous right now? I guess we go lab by process of elimination, and then we hopefully from the west side we can reach the foundations. Or I could redraw and hope to find a hole. Yeah, there's an argument to redraw and try to find a hole here, because I don't like the idea of being stuck to... Okay, I'm okay with the den. The den's actually really good here. Whew, okay. Space for itself, opens the space. Love it. Okay, now please give me a fucking dead end that I can use. None of that is really good. I think I chucked the guest bedroom in here, and you know, it's I hate putting bedrooms down when I don't have the nursery yet, but I don't want to spend too many gems early. Ooh! Oh, okay. That is actually nuts. Because that also enables the elevator in the basement in case we get stuck, we can come out of the foundation. Yeah, that's actually a really good pick. Huge. Yeah. That's a good one. That was a very fortunate drop here. Oh, I think I'm gonna just put the gift shop down for the sake of space. It's not a great room in itself, but in this particular run, but I think it's just worth for the space. It's opening two sides, just perfectly positioned. No reason not to. I won't acquiesce. Now what? I do need to eventually get this, the lunchbox and the swim trunks. Those are good picks. It's locked. This one's locked. Okay. In this case, I would rather use this one first. Okay, the bedroom here is not bad. Again, I hate that I don't have the nursery, but I think it's in a nice position for potential backtracking. And it leads straight into the foundation, which... So there is an argument for the corridor. And then hopefully finding an entrance to the foundation from the other side. I don't think I can afford the nursery anymore. It's one of those situations where I'm like... I think I'm just gonna... Ah, the shoes just worked. Nice. Getting the shoes to activate when you enter this particular room feels like a double win. You're just getting extra steps. Is this one closed? God damn it. I'm gonna go this one. Do not have a shovel. That's a problem. Is there a world where orange into orange, secret passage into orange is the play here? No. I think the hallway's better. Do I have a favorite room? Alright, Nidals, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Do I have a favorite room? The archives were really cool. I liked the music. I liked how it was the one room that on day 3 made me realize the game was a lot more than I thought it was. Finding the archives on day 3 was, for me, the beginning really of the game. Like, that was when I was like, holy fuck, this game's so much more than I thought. And I knew nothing yet. From from a purely utility point of view, I think the rotunda is amazing. Just from like a utility point of view, right? I don't know. They're all great in their own way. The scrapbook says hallway is my favorite room, which I think makes sense. It's just good value every time. The pool's maybe not terrible here, but I think the chapel is okay. I don't think I'm gonna buy much more stuff in this run. So just opening this space would be good. Yeah, I mean the secret passage is awesome. I like the option to go straight into orange rooms, which is very likely to get you the foyer or like the Great Hall, right? I think it's a lot of value. And I'm sure with different colors I can do more stuff that I haven't even thought of yet. I think the dining room here is fine. We have the shoes, so we can backtrack pretty easily. Obviously this would be useless here. I don't think the conference room here makes a lot of sense. I'll just put the dining room here, yeah. But I'm not entering it yet. I'm gonna go. Corridor's fine. It's a key there. I wasn't sure if I wanted to enter this one, but I'll go for the key. More than pays for itself. West Wing Hall is great. Obviously the garage here could be good because we have access to the lower parts and the upper parts. So getting in the garage here gives us an exit, gives us a bunch of keys. I think it actually makes sense. Even though obviously the West Wing Hall could be great, but yeah, I'm going garage. Hopefully we get a good item. He did not get an item at all. What's up, Strange Pie? Oh! Oh my god. Okay, those two picks here were insane. We now have everything we need to make... Oh my god, we actually have all the parts for the improved sledgehammer. We have all the parts for the improved sledgehammer. Meaning when we go to the foundation, we can break the wall. Break the walls down. Now, I don't care too much about finding the secret garden. The secret garden's good. There's stuff to pick up and all that, right? But I do want to find the greenhouse. I would love to find the greenhouse. Wish the shoes triggered a bit more. I'm seeing a lot of non-triggers on the shoes right there. It's fine, it's fine. It will help. We'll get value for it anyway. I don't know what the odds are. Wait, is the special key make sense here? No. Get a bunch of keys for this. Sure. Yeah, that coin's not gonna do much. That's okay. So, Shamu, how are you doing today? Alright, 7. 8. 15. 20. 25. We have an abundance of keys. That's awesome. Oh, come the fuck on, dude. You cannot do that to me. I have to take the code check. It's not poorly positioned because the dining room's right next to it. So whenever we want to, you know, come to check it back in, we'll have a way of getting more steps. It closes off that portion of the map quite a bit, which that's what bothers me about it. It's fine. I'll take it. I always get the code check in the worst positions. It's actually kind of a curse. Oh my god. See, every time I don't use those dead ends early, I always get punished, and it's very annoying. I'm gonna redraw here. Okay, security is good. Security is good. I always get my free gems in the worst position. Listen. No! Security level high, please. Thank you. Offline mode. I don't think it's gonna matter, but unlocked. Pantry, nothing. Okay, cool. Network. So we have access to one offline computer right now. So it's either going to be the lab or the office can be used to spread gold. Not bad, but I think in this case I'm going to go with the lab. Yes. This way I don't even have to draw it. And we can start the experiment. Oh, fuck. None of that is great. I guess when you... I've been sort of stuck on the stars because I'm trying to use the sail in the best way possible, and I think I'm messing. This is not good. I need to move on from that one, and I'm sure we'll get opportunities to get the sail again later in combos. Because I feel like I'm robbing myself of using the observatory more. But I'm not gonna blindly do it now. I'll start thinking about that in the next run. When you draft a hallway from another hallway, a letter... I like the idea of the letter delivered to the mailroom, like just for the sake of, you know, getting potentially good stuff. I'm gonna go with the next 3 times you open the locked trunk. I think that's more likely than drafting a hallway from a hallway. We'll see. Those are pretty... They're all very annoying conditions. I don't think I'm gonna be able to trigger them very much, but... Oh, special order. Hold on. I always forget. What's up, Gecko? Where are we in the day? We're pretty much halfway through the house, I would say. There's a bunch of stuff we have set up that we're gonna have a lot of interesting things today. More than likely. Even with what we just have already set up. I think I want the shovel next. Guarantee the shovel. You hopefully get the jackhammer next time. Oh wait, I have access to the emails from here now. I need to check them. Yeah, Kuyas. Honestly, I kind of see it, but yeah, it's part of the experience, I guess. Electronic mail. It's not the same emails. It didn't even occur to me that it would be different emails. I thought it would be the same emails, which I was excited to be able to access again and read again. It's different emails. Oh my god. Who's Darren Kirk? Kirk, for our last meeting, effective immediately, please suspend all security camera recordings. Live surveillance has been approved, but the Baron no longer wishes to have tape logs of activity on the estate. I know this might seem like a security risk, but I promise good reasoning is behind this seemingly unsound decision. By Randolph Moore. I need to check if Kirk's access key is still working. Oh, we're in business. We're in business. That has to... That is related to the disappearance of my mom. And I'm getting an increasing feeling that the disappearance was like a specific setup or something. There's a conspiracy there. Taking screenshots. Sorry, I'm moving things around in my notes a little bit. Also, Kirk Darren, I have to try that code. Let's... Kirk Darren. Link to the security recordings. Disappearance of Harry. Try his code on the Blackbridge. And Babage. Mr. Darren. Sorry for the lagging reply. I am still learning how to use this machine. Thanks for bringing this issue to our attention. This was not something I had considered, but it does seem like a reasonable suggestion, and I will discuss it with the Baron during our next meeting. I know he has expressed interest in installing secondary access levers for both redundancy and convenience, so this may be the perfect excuse to allow him to execute those plans, should he still wish to do so. So that has something to do with the secret garden, you know, like they have like secret levers. Execute those plans, which disappearance? What was that a whole like scheme for some reason? I don't know. Interesting. January. We're going back in time. January. Mrs. Babbage. I'd like to address one potential security vulnerability of having an antechamber lever in the weight room. What? Hold on. As the years have gone by, the Baron's frequency of working out in this room has gone from once in a red moon to as rare as a man without self-pity. As such, we found this room mostly relegated to guest use, and given that an antechamber lever is not only unsuited, but also poses a security risk, I advise we either remove or conceal it, and install a secondary lever to control the south entrance. Okay, so there maybe there's a fucking... Oh my god, dude. Also, I didn't screenshot the previous one. Dude. What? I mean, okay. Granted, the weight room is not that interesting of a room. I've never really looked around very much, but... I'm... Huh. I don't know. We'll have to look into it. I probably should put that on the checklist. Weight room. Whoa. Not what I wanted. Stack. Bam. The DJ. There may be a lever hidden in this one. And Babage. That's from 86, a bit earlier than that. Mr. Darren, if you have any more of those red-blue memo sheets, the Baron has requested a handful of each for a new project he's working on in the clock tower. I don't think I've ever been in the clock tower. For my part, I can't understand for the life of me why you and the Baron continually insist on confounding my staff and every other person who stumbles upon one of your colored memos. I'm not confident confusion is the best security, but it's not my department, so I'll leave that up to you and the Baron. That's funny. Darren has a surname. Yeah. That's also not something I've heard before. I mean, in this case, isn't it Darren Kirk? And Kirk is his last name? Oh, no, never mind. At least not based on how it's written here. Yeah, no. Okay, never mind, yeah. Yeah, interesting. Darren Kirk would make more sense than Kirk Darren, but... I mean, Kirk's also a first name, but it's just also a surname. Famously so lately, I should add. Never trust a man with a first name for his last name. What's up, Julia? How are you doing today? Does Matt count then? No, because it's not a first name. I mean, I understand what you mean, right? Matthew and all that kind of stuff, but doesn't count. Cope? No. You know what I said? I meant what I said yesterday. Never put anyone on a pedestal, not even me. So you shouldn't blindly trust me. I agree with Julia on that one. That's just good, you know. That's just good thinking. Just, you know. Don't blindly trust people. Make them earn it, you know. Can we get the secret garden here? Hell yeah. Okay. That's actually pretty good. I wish I had a shovel. I really wish I had a shovel. Oh my... Oh, Jesus. What's my next wish? $1 million. So I can make myself and my friends comfortable. For a little bit. You know, we have a saying in French that says, if you're lucky in games, you're unlucky in love. I'm starting to believe in that more and more. Funny timing to dig up a coin. I didn't even register, but yes, it is. God, the music is so good. Do I want to open? Yeah, why not? Let's open the. I don't plan on getting to the antechamber, but there's no downside in keeping them open, I guess. It could also be a way to transition from one side of the map to the other, so probably good. I love those sounds. They're so crunchy. Sometimes you just gotta ask for things, you know? Okay, so north and west and east are the actual doors, which makes sense. It's a bass clarinet by the talented Eric Van Geer. Nice. Hell yeah. Sounds so good. Again, I want to reiterate how, even though I don't care about the Game Awards, this game not being nominated for Best Soundtrack is an absolute travesty. Absolute travesty. This is not just one of the best soundtracks of the year. It's like one of the best of all time. Straight up. This is an all-time great. Not just the soundtrack, but the entire game. But, you know, come on, at least the soundtrack. Okay, if I could get... Okay, also we spread a bunch of fruit throughout the house thanks to this, so this is gonna be fantastic when we backtrack. We're gonna do plenty of... Our backtracking is very safe with the running shoes and everything. So that's awesome. I would love to find a greenhouse, but maybe not here. Well, actually, it would be okay because security allows us to go around. Yeah, a greenhouse would be great. Oh, okay, hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, is it time for me to finally get the laundry? I don't have any money, but at least I would be able to sort of know what it does, you know? No, I need to redraw. Gymnasium makes me lose 2 steps, but it's pretty damn well positioned. I think the breaker box here is okay. The boudoir doesn't do very much. I mean, 2 rerolls, not bad. A gem, too. Yeah, no, actually, boudoir is pretty good. 2 rerolls and a gem, I'll take that. Because technically it's 3 rerolls, right? I would love to have a bunch of rerolls. Simon must have some stinky clothes. He just has... He's like me, has a bunch of black t-shirts, like same t-shirts. You can... The only way you can tell the difference with the clothes that I'm wearing is the neckline changes. That's how you can tell that, you know. But also, it's one of the... It's a funny thing because I only wear that t-shirt during... those black t-shirts during stream. As soon as I'm done with stream, I change into like comfortable, you know, baggy PJ t-shirts that I have or stuff like that, which are a variety of different colors. So like I only wear those tees during stream, those black tees, which means one black tee can go like 2-3 days, right? Easily, especially in the winter. In the summer it's a bit different because it's so fucking warm, but it's very hard to picture you with vivid colors. I have a wearable blanket, Udi, right? If you know of that brand, a wearable blanket. It's literally salmon colored, like pink, like, you know, light pink with little cute elephants on it. And I love it. I think it's amazing. Okay, we need to get to rank 8. We're on rank 7, aren't we? Yeah. We need to get to rank 8 for the pawn. And then... the food. Oh! Okay. I do not hate the archives here. I think it's risky because, you know, archives are always risky, but I don't hate it. Or we redraw, which I'm not a fan of that idea too much. Yeah, I'll go archive. Okay, so the archives do indeed have power conduits, which is something I wanted to check. I still haven't taken the time to make a map of which rooms have power conduits. I think is a big mistake. But Okay, let's go rank 8 and enable everything. Oh my god. This is very risky for us. This is gonna make us lose a lot of steps if I put it down. We have an access to the side. It's fine. I'm taking it. Let's go. Okay, what do I want? Do I want gold? Do I want access to the armory? Do we want better draws in the corners? Which we've already taken one of them. That could be decent. I don't remember what the queen was. Oh yeah, it was the trade-off. Yeah. Do I need the gold? I could get a bunch of gems for it. We also have the gift shop. Yeah. I think that could actually be a pretty good pick. I could get a bunch of gems in the store, which is rerolls technically, right? Yep. Works for me. Oh, this fucking thing. I am so upset at this safe every time I see it. I'm like, oh god, there's another safe here that I don't have a solution to. Great. Okay. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that one just in case. I don't think we're gonna get the Great Hall today, but you never know. Uh-oh. Everything's frozen. This is like my daily sort of thing. Oh, you can see. Never mind. This is sort of like the corner of the daily things, but it just, those notes are just taking a life of their own. On the plus side, the performance of moving stuff around the notes hasn't gotten worse. It's sort of stabilized in a state of slightly laggy, you know. How is there still rooms that I've never seen before? Not even heard of them. When you draw the dovecote while drafting, you may rotate floor plans? So when you draw the dovecote, you may rotate the floor plans. Does that mean you kind of don't want to put it down and you just want to kind of keep it in your pool so that when you draw you can rotate? That's an interesting one. Because it feels like its power only works when it's in your hand, right? As opposed to being put on the board. You kind of want to keep it as a sort of... Interesting, huh? I'm not sure if that's how it works, but that's what I'm getting from the text at least. This one's like the vestibule honestly seems really good. The kennel seems great too. I think the dovecote is so interesting, I kind of want to take it. A towering loft serving home to many of the feathered locals of Mount Holly. As a devout bird watcher and amateur ornithologist, Mary had petitioned... Oh, Mary. Okay. Had petitioned for her uncle for years for this to be built on the estate. I wonder if that means she's the one making all those origami figures of birds. And obviously the bluebird sort of character, right? Let me hold on. Yeah. An ornately framed yet modestly sized hall. It had served as the original antechamber. Oh yeah, I read that before. Yeah. Because the doors were prone to getting stuck. That's an interesting one, frankly. And the kennel. Home to several of Sinclair's hunting companions, it can be assumed these friendly hounds have been anxious to meet their new master. Oh my god, is there actually going to be dogs in this room? Because if so, I want to draft the kennel. I want to have dogs. How long has it been since we've seen Desmond? The little guy in the fucking bunk room. We haven't seen him in like days at this point. Poor little Desmond. Hopefully the servants are taking care of him. Also, I think the ability to open rooms by digging in them is pretty good. If you can find a combination of the root cellar and then imagine the root cellar and then you find a great hole. You dig once, bam, everything's open. I don't know, yeah, the kennel honestly is really tempting. I think the dove coat could be really interesting. The idea of being able to rotate and everything, but I don't know. This is utility based more than anything. I think this could be nuts. I think this one, the utility is good, and I'm curious about the lore. Okay, I'm going with the kennel. The dogs win. Okay. I need a good room up here. One that goes to the left and the right. So we might have to redraw a couple times. We have 3 redraws. Well, let's hope for the best, I guess. Ugh. That is not great. We haven't used... I'm gonna redraw. Oh, what could it be? 3 gems? God, what are all the 3 gems? Could be the cloister? Question mark? I have to go for it. Oh, fuck, it's the vault. God damn it. Well, I mean, at least we're gonna have a bunch of money to spend. And again, we don't need to get to the antechamber. I was just interested in being able to use the antechamber as a passage. But it's fine. It is fine. I don't mind having a bunch of money because we actually are gonna go to the chapel, get a bunch more gold. Which means, honestly, this could be a day where we get the sale and then we literally empty out the gift shop. Okay, hold on. We might have a secondary objective on our hands. I just hate that I fucking lost those 2 squares, but it's okay. We still have a bunch of space. And we have good backtracking capabilities. So we should be fine. Let's see. You know what? I'm starting to regret the fucking archives. I'm gonna put the storeroom down for the gems and the key. It's really not great position-wise, but I can't keep just spending rerolls and... Hopefully from the right side we can get something going. What a mess. Okay, there's a banana there, and we got the shoe. Oh my god. The synergy in our current setup is brutal. In a good way. Okay, let's get the bishop. Hell yeah. A whole lot of stuff now. So we're gonna have to go to the workshop and then come back, right? That's a big thing we're gonna have to do. So I need to make sure my steps remain healthy. I mean, we have the dining room still, so that should be okay, but... I need to make sure I'm able to go there and back. Come on. Pebbles? What good is there having a fucking shovel if I'm just getting pebbles? Pool here's pretty decent, I think. Don't blame the shovel for the hole's fault. Don't know about that. Oh god, I hate this. I don't know what it is. I can't take it if I don't know. I have to go with like the certain things. I have to go with consistency over, you know, anything else. Coins! God, we have so much gold. Okay. Please, Observatory. I would love the Observatory right now. What are the chances that this is the Observatory? You know what? Oh, it's the boiler room. Fuck. Well, that's okay. Servants' quarters, huh? I mean, that's a bunch of keys. Not bad. I don't hate having more keys, but I hate being stuck a little bit. There are 12 major keys. I don't know if I found that many yet. Yeah, I need to play a little more careful from the boiler room. We gotta be tight there for a few draws, I think. at least we have plenty of keys. Oh! Ugh! I mean... I don't think I can afford the weight room. It's too risky at this point. We're far from most things. And we're soon gonna have to backtrack a whole lot. There's a non-zero chance this is the observatory. I'm not sure I'm willing to bet. I think I'm gonna take the kennel just for the new room knowledge. What I'm really hoping I can find is the green room, the greenhouse, which we still have plenty of opportunities on the bottom there to find, but yeah, I'm gonna go kennel. Oh my god, there's actual dogs! Aww. Look at the good boys! Name a pupper Pebbles. This time, I mean, I've dug up a bunch of pebbles in the game, so... Oh my god, so many little beagles! Oh my, you can pet the beagle! Game of the year. Dude. Oh, this one's a little more, just taking care of himself, you know? A little less excited. Get some coins. The door is guaranteed to be open now. Yeah, he was a good boy. This one's gonna be Pebbles then, because it's the one we can interact with. Oh, this one looks a little melancholic, a little bit. Sure, DJ. Look at how he's wagging his little tail. What an interesting picture. Alright, let's see. We need to put the kennel somewhere on the map. I'm gonna put it on this side, I think. One second, I'm just doing my notes. Kennel. I'm gonna take a screenshot of Pebbles. We're gonna remember. We have to make sure we remember this guy's name. I don't think I would forget, but you never know. There's a lot of information in this video game. This is Pebbles. The most important note I've taken in the game. Maybe so. Pebbles, brick, tin can, and old shoe. Naming them after the things you can dig that do nothing for you. Yeah, that's actually clever. Oh, this one looks so sad. I want to pet him. Look at him. Little, you know, a little timid, a little scared. This one's just indifferent. He doesn't give a shit about us. He's living his best life. I like that they're old beagles. Good hunting dogs. Makes sense with within the lore. Also love that apparently they have a door that leads outside even though there's a servant's quarter next to it. Okay, the physics there don't quite make sense, but let's just... maybe it's just above the servant's quarter, right? Yeah. And they have like tunnels going outsides and stuff. That's old shoe. The other one's brick. And this one is tin can? I guess it works. Yeah, this one's definitely old shoe. And the other one's definitely brick. So this can only be tin can, right? And then we got pebbles. It works. Tinny, yeah. Tinny by his, you know, nickname. Oh, the way he raises his head is so cute. Oh, the way he just like looks up, you know. I probably need a real dog. I haven't had a real dog in a couple of years. Well, 1 year, I think. Since I've been dogless, I do need to think about getting a dog at some point, I think. Clearly I miss dogs, based on what I'm looking at right now. And my reaction to it. Alright, let's see. Okay, so if I do this, it means we're definitely not getting in the antechamber. Which means we pass on the allowance, which... Shit. Do we activate the sale? Does it make sense? We have 79 gold. The gift shops... I don't remember the value of things in the gift shop. Definitely something that's worth like 100 or something. Bark, bark. First time people are barking in my chat. I'll take it. God, man, if I could guarantee getting a both sides, like something that open up on both sides, I would take it. I think the value of like a permanent increase. I'll take the observatory. We'll go for the sale play and see what happens. Hopefully it pays off. And then this way I can move from the sales. Like, we've been stuck on this stars setup for way too long. Nothing beats the dog in my summer car with the Finnish accent. Oh, yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Pretty sure I've seen... I need to play my summer car someday. Today only, great deals ahoy! The sale! Everything is up to 50% off. Offer valid at the following locations: the Commissary, the kitchen, the locksmith, and the bookshop. Okay. God, if I could pull a bookshop out of nowhere, that would be fucking nuts. Okay, give me a greenhouse. Fuck you. I'll take the walk-in closet then. Get a bunch of items, I guess. A cupcake? Is that food? I've never seen a cupcake before, I don't think. Oh my god, okay, that was nuts. I'm very happy with my choice here. Great decision. Oh, look at that. That's the t-shirt we bought. Doesn't do anything. But it's there. I mean, it says on the... when you buy it, it says it won't do anything. How are you, Mez? Okay, is there maybe like a date or something on this that we've never seen? Mole person. That's Lady Clara. Oh, dude, I thought I saw numbers there for a second. I was about to freak out. I'm feeling the urge. This has nothing to do with what I'm doing right now, but I'm feeling the urge to play League of Legends. I had so much fun playing the new champ yesterday. I'm feeling the urge. Yeah, Thurlow. I played 3 games yesterday with him in the jungle, and I absolutely smashed all 3 games. Like, it was not even close. I think he's a really good jungler. I think that the only downside to him is his first clear is slow. That's it. After that, he's really good. Okay, alright, we're gonna have to start doing some math pretty soon, steps-wise. Although we just got an allowance, which helps. An allowance of steps. Okay, hold on. What now? I think now we go to the foundation and we go underground. Scratch that. No, we can't. I need to go through the workshop first. Because we need the improved sledgehammer. So we just backtrack all the way. Did I have dinner yet? I didn't have dinner yet. So the dinner is still available. So we have a bunch of steps waiting for us there. Okay, let's go back to the foundation because there's nothing else to do about that. We say hi to Pebbles on the way there. Hey, good boy. Old Shoe and Tin Can. Everyone's doing well. Yep. Wish we could pet Desmond. Yeah, I mean, I don't think hamster... I mean, I don't know. Do hamsters like getting pets? My cousin had a bunch of hamsters. I don't think they were that excited about pets, but maybe I'm wrong. Okay, permanent addition to the dining room. If you reach rank 5 with the lunchbox, you gain half of your dinner steps. Swim trunks. Wait, am I not supposed to pay less? I did pay less. Okay, it doesn't show the sale, but it takes it into account. Dare mode. I don't think I care about dare mode too much, honestly. I think I care about the swimming trunks more. It didn't wait. Did I misread the observatory? Was that room not included in the sale? I don't know. If that's the case, it doesn't matter. I was still planning on going for those items anyway. What's a flamingo? What's a primus? I was planning on going for those items anyway, so I don't think it matters too much. Is the swimming trunk already in there though? That's the big question. Also, hold on. Is there a fruit in there somewhere? I mean, I can check for free. So I don't see anything. It may be a case of having to redraw it later. Like, it will add it next time I draw the room. Makes sense, I think. Okay. I need to be careful with my steps here. I don't want to go towards the dining room yet. That's going to be for later. I need to check my bracelet back in. I think we go through the den. Hopefully there's a fruit. Yeah, let's go. Bedroom have a fruit somewhere? See anything? Not gonna risk it. There's one there. That's good. We're basically it's paying for our backtracking, even without the steps triggering. So that's awesome. Now let's buy a bunch of gems. Those are technically rerolls. We love rerolls. Now let's craft the improved sledgehammer. Wait, first, before I do that, is there anything I can do with the running shoes? Anything I can do with the bracelet? Nope. Anything I can do with the key card? Nope. What can I do with the shovel? The jackhammer? What is that? The shovel detector? Okay, I'm tempted to do something with that. Powered hammer. Yeah, we did get to the kennel and gave names to all the little boys. Making a Dead Rising, really true. No, for real though, Primus. It really feels like a Dead Rising weapon. That is very true. I don't know what the detector shovel does. Let's make it and see. Hopefully it can still dig holes. Greater chance of finding... Okay, much greater chance of finding keys while digging. Okay. Hell yeah, that's awesome. That's like a straight up upgrade. You don't lose any of the functionality. It's just a straight up upgrade. Same with the improved sledgehammer. I love when you can build an item that just literally is an upgrade. Yeah, I mean, okay, that's fair. It doesn't look like it's gonna be good at digging because it kind of covers the shovel part of the shovel, but if it says it does, then we believe. Alright, now the question is, do I first go out and do the stuff underground? Because, okay, here's the thing. If I do the west side first, and then when we go outside, we can come back up through the foundation. Hopefully. And then go straight all the way chapel, dining room, billiard room, code check. For the you know, making sure our stuff is safe. And I don't have to backtrack through the entire house. So that actually be the play. Alright, can I find a fruit in there? Can't see. There probably are fruits in those rooms, but I'm not gonna risk it. Alright, let's start making our way to the other side. Music room? Major key, minor key? Sure. Why not? Prism? Prism key is actually pretty good. Oh. Worth it just for the track? Yeah. What's up, Drax? How are you doing today? Oh, fuck. Okay, that is not great. I don't want to blindly draw a plan there. I like the idea of the sauna, but not right now. Oh, this is bad. Drax, thank you for the tier 1 6 months. I appreciate it. Today's a good day. I'm glad to hear. Drax, you will be remembered. Thanks for the support. The new Brendan Fraser movie? Oh, I didn't know it was in a new movie. What is it? Who's the director? So I'd like the pump room because I think we have some stuff we want to do with the pump room, but I don't think now's the time. Let's redraw. Conference room's actually okay here because it opens up on one side. Desmond. Okay, let's do the conference room. My goal is to find the greenhouse. If I can find the greenhouse, I'll take it. No matter what else is there. Do you know what today is, Daniel? No. What? Men on the Inside Season 2 came out today? The whole thing? My weekend just got a hell of a lot better. Holy fuck. I completely blindsided. I did not realize it was coming out that soon. I am so excited. Season 1 of that show was one of my favorite recent TV shows that I've seen. Along with The Good Place, Ted Lasso, Shrinking. Oh man, when's Shrinking season 3 coming out? Now that's oh boy, that's gonna be a thing. That one's gonna hit hard. Ugh. But yeah, men on the inside. Beautiful. Thank you, $10. I'm so happy about this. I still need to try that code, I think. Even if it's... I know it's not supposed to be a... The red ones are wrong. I still feel like I need to try it. Still try the 9083 code. Even if it's a red memo. Just in case there's like a shenanigans, you know? Oh, man on the inside. Holy fuck. Happiness on the inside right now for me. After that news. Alright, green room, please. Let's put one down there first. Any point in this? Any point in food? Yes. For steps, actually. I think the kitchen's pretty good here. I know I'm gonna have enough steps, most likely, but I just want to guarantee that I have enough steps. Oh, now we understand why the... Wait! I'm not 100% sure, but I feel like those things were empty previously, and now it's full with water and food because we have the kennel. I'm not entirely sure. Don't tell me if I'm wrong or right, but I feel like this used to be empty and now it's full. Maybe it was always full. I don't remember. But it brings a new meaning to seeing those things now that we've seen the doggos. No. The commissary, the kitchen, the locksmith, and the bookshop. Okay, so the actual gift shop is not included in the sale. I didn't realize that. Well, that sucks. It's okay. Not a big deal. Ooh. The club sandwich, 15 steps. Hell yeah. We don't have an aquarium. Tomato soup. For every red room in your house. I don't know how many red rooms I have. Regardless, it's worth... Okay, 2. Okay, fine. I'll take that. We don't have anything else to spend the money on anyway. So might as well get as many steps as we can, because we're gonna have a lot of backtracking to do. This guarantees we're not gonna get in trouble. That is a wonderful... Okay, let's try to be lucky now. I have so many keys and I have nothing to do with them. Shit. 2 gems? What could it... Or how much the... I don't remember how much the greenhouse costs. I think it may be 2 gems, but... redraw. I'm gonna redraw. Okay, that's actually nuts. Hold on. Secret passage into green. And now we hope. I don't remember. I have to redraw. I'm getting the same every time. Shit. I'll take the archive. Nah, it's not the one I needed. Damn it! Okay, well, we tried. That was a fair. We gave it a fair try. Not finding the greenhouse once with so many rerolls and only green rooms is crazy. Maybe there's something about the conditions to get the greenhouse showing that I don't fully get yet. Hmm. Oh well. That's okay. That's okay. Okay, what now? Go back out. Go underground. I mean, I have so many steps. I could literally go to the dining room now, check back the bracelet, and then go underground. I don't think it matters. What's up, Nam? How are you doing? I think, you know what? We have so many steps to work with. I don't think there's any chance we're gonna get stuck. I'm gonna go outside. Then we'll come back in. Through the foundation. Check it in. Get the dining room. And then... who knows? Maybe we'll have more things to do in the house. Depending on what we found downstairs. It's also a good test of my ability to... Okay. I wanted to delete it just in case it was a weird, you know, something important. Cat makes sense. What's up, Nibru? What's up, Ingredius? Okay, this is also what I wanted to say. It's a good test of our ability to get in from downstairs. We haven't... theoretically, we think it's possible, but we haven't actually done it yet, so... I really need to mess with the pump room one of these days. A little bit of both, Nam. I'm mostly playing with the controller when I'm moving around and looking, because I like the sort of smoothness of the analog controls, right? But sometimes when I'm doing something specific, I'm like looking around with the magnifying glass, for instance, or whatever, I just switch with the mouse because everything's in front of me, so... But yeah, when I'm just moving around and looking around, I like the smoothness of the analog. Feels good. And more easily, like, control the pace of my operation, you know. Make it a little more cinematic. Okay. Awesome. So far, so good. So far, it seems like our setup works. Now this is the important part. How does this... Okay. Oh, also great. I did want to know how this looked without the elevator being there. There was something like under where the elevator's supposed to be, right? Now I know. There's nothing there. That would have been a great place to hide something, by the way. Just under the elevator. The light doesn't make any sense, but you know, we'll accept that as part of the sort of weirdness of this place. Looks like the Mr. Bean intro, yeah. I wonder what happens if I stand under the thing. Okay, my intrusive thoughts didn't win there, but there was a part of me that wanted to stand under the thing. P&M. No, keycard's always there. But I understand. That was something I mentioned, like some of the items, the way some items are permanent and some of them get used is not always predictable. Like there was an instance where I was like, oh shit, it used the... Oh yeah, the broken lever. I wanted to do two things with the broken lever, but after I did the first, it was, you know, I couldn't get it anymore. And then sometimes you can reuse things. So I'm pretty sure there's something here. Like we know there's a buried blueprint because we saw it on the thing. I think I need the jackhammer for this, but we'll figure that out next time. What I know I can do right now is this. This is exciting. Okay, let me check the map real quick. Where's my map? Here it is. This leads to the cliffside exit, so it presumably is just another entrance, but maybe we'll find some lore on the way. Okay. Yep, that's good. And we're gonna do that right now. We won't need this. Oh yeah, and I need to we need to do this still today. Go back to Blackbridge. I want to make sure I try that for the end of the... I mean, it doesn't matter. We can do it first thing on the next day, but I would rather do it in the same day. Okay, so before we go through here, because presumably that will take us outside and then we can re-enter the house, potentially. Unless I want to go up through the foundation. It's probably cheaper. We'll see. We'll see. It doesn't seem like we're using a lot of steps outside right now, because the shoes seem to activate more outside the house than inside. So we should be good. Plenty of steps to work with. It was a very good run, resource-wise. Wish I could save my keys for the next one, but I haven't found a way to do that yet. Okay. Finally! Okay, let's see. North of Reservoir. Okay, we figured that out already. One backup lever for each antechamber door has been installed in separate locations for redundancy. However, we've been told that the locations of this reserved system will not be disclosed to the staff. Okay, so nothing new here. We already knew all of that. We figured out the locations of most of those things. But hey, now we know. We can cross off something, you know, because we can cross something off the list, which is great. Now, next time I get the magnifying glass, we can craft the burning thing and hopefully get the tomb and try to see if we can light some candles down there. I haven't found a single locked trunk, by the way, for today's experiment. That's actually crazy. Almost full house, not a single trunk. Let's just... I don't expect to find something here, but... Okay. So much for that. All the trunks went to elephants in chat. Ha. You don't even get a ha-ha, you get a ha. And you'll take it. Okay. So I had a suspicion that this was potentially breakable, but no, it's just... it's just flavor textures. The sealed entrance. Okay, we have a little bit of lore. Is this breakable? Yes. Nice. And now we have access. Oh man, so many more access to the basement. Love it. Scripts and Rutford Mining Co. Patent for high pressure condenser. Application file December 10, 1915. Steam line to boiler. Figure 1 high pressure condenser. Remote power box. This seems like schematics for the red door we've already opened. Which kind of makes me want to maybe try some of those numbers or codes. I don't really have any other clue. Schematics is a top 3 word for you. Nice. Okay, hold on. Up the notes. Sealed. Oh god, what am I doing? Okay. Sealed entrance. Tunnel. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's like the code, right? Look. December 10, 1915. No, but it's a fucking mix of letters and fucking numbers. There's only one number, it's 8. Everything else a fucking bunch of letters. Ah. That one lock is gonna drive me crazy. I have no clue where to even begin. I wonder if the patent numbers could be meaningful in some ways. Let's check the other document. Foreman's log 289. 15th of May 1917. The excavation progress is going smoothly and crew spirits are higher than they have been in weeks. I believe this increase in morale is in no small part due to the installation of the boiler, which has honestly been a godsend. Now we have steam power and no longer have to rely on raw muscle to scrape and heave at the clay like dogs. The new steam power hoists and winches are fully operational, and we've been able to unearth over 5 times as much sediment per shift we'd been previously excavating. Yep. Now I have a way out, but I don't think I want to go through the outside right now. I mean, part of me wants to check... I do want to check the Blackbridge terminal again. But I also do want to go check the necklace first. And look around with my big hammer, just in case. Oh no. I can solve this. Hold on. I can fix this. No, wait, can I? I'm not even sure. It's like... If I move... This is... Oh god, I hate this thing. I hate this damn fucking card. But now I can pull it back and... Now I have the basement entrance. The side tunnel. So I don't really need this thing anymore. I don't need the cart to be out of the way anymore. Well, I mean, it can be completely out of the way. Because I don't need to go through this place anymore. I have the side tunnel. If, at least if my understanding of the map is correct. If I'm, you know, not oblivious to anything. Look at me sprinting. This is very uncharacteristic of my playstyle. Yes, okay. Oh my god, this entrance changes everything. It's so fucking amazing. Ugh. I love this. This is so good. Oh my god, the way you like slowly unlock your capacity to move around the place in itself is just so amazing. It feels so satisfying, and it's done in such a nice way. What a video game, man. I don't remember which side I'm supposed to put it. Nice Quasi, yeah. Yeah, that's a nice little early opening, right? I didn't even think about it until now, but the music room, I could have been really lucky and gotten one of the keys for down there. I didn't even think of that. I'm sorry, I had to come back here just for the music. I legitimately, the only reason I came back here is just for the music. I'm obsessed. I am. Once I'm finished with this game, and I'm not afraid of any information or spoiler, I'm gonna be listening to that track on YouTube on a loop for days. I can tell. We still haven't figured out the cloister mystery. Oh shit, okay, hold on. I almost freaked out because I thought that was writing just above the bridge there. I almost freaked out. That would have been crazy. Anything special about this? Oh, it's Reddington. I haven't noticed that earlier. Nice little drawing of Reddington. Painting. Sure. Seems like a painting, but picture. Maybe it's meant to be a picture, but the art style makes it look like a painting. God, that track is so good. All right, let's try to okay, now I have to wonder if those things could potentially be like extra rooms, right? Because it does feel like there's 8 of them, but what about those added, like it feels like there was room for more, and then they either were not built or maybe it's hidden behind a mechanism or something. I don't know, but it makes me curious. Yeah, I don't know, Nam. I'm curious if it's like, I mean, I'm sure it's possible to craft, right? But I would mechanically make one with the changing colors. I mean, I guess, yeah, LEDs and it would be like electronic, right? But yeah, I don't know exactly. Shezar, thank you for the 60 months. That's insane. Shezar right here, my first subscriber ever. Showing his big number. Thank you, Shezar. Very appreciated. Hope you're doing well. Shezar, you will be remembered. That's a lot of years. That's 5 years. 5 full years of subscribing. He was there in the old days, before my very long hiatus. Why is the music stopping? I wanted the music to continue. Huh? Okay. Exactly 5 years, yeah. Technically not really, because when you get your month 60, it's at the beginning of the month, right? I'm just being an asshole. Kidding. Yeah, I mean, yes, Nam, I could walk back in the room and the music would start again, but we can't stay here all day. Even though, frankly, I would love to. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I need to turn it 4 times. I want to check that lock again. Ooh, this one's really good too, though. Different vibe, but man. I'm telling you, those drums mean something. I am more and more convinced in those drums, the way they're part of the actual sounds in the game and not the soundtrack. I feel like they're a code that I need to figure out somehow. I'm just not sure. Oh, wasn't there... Yeah, there were documents on those sides. I need to check the documents that were in here. Because I didn't have the magnifying glass last time I was here, I don't think. That thing. I don't know, I mean... Oh, there's not... The wolf. I don't... have... a single clue. The only thing that's weird to me is the letter, the number 8. This is the only sort of, you know, unexpected thing on this thing, which makes me think it has to be 8. Right? You wouldn't put a number here if that's like, again, could be a red herring, but palette. I think it. My biggest suspicion is it's supposed to be the sound 8, and it writes a word with 8 at the end, right? Like you know, date, right, or late. Mate, bait. But it feels so stretched. Like, if it's like, it feels like such a stretch. There's something about that rhythm. I think it's a code. I just can't figure out how to write it down. Wait, there's a sequence that gets added every time. Right, like it's like there's a that sort of like it's there's an introduction that's similar every time, and then there's a number that changes after that. Yeah, one of them is shorter than the others. Yeah, one of them's shorter. I don't know. It. Feels like a code, man. It feels like a code. I just. Six, seven, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 6. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's something there. I'm telling you, there's a sequence that's like very, you know. It again could be just a bunch of random sounds, right? But not random, but it could be just, you know. But it's so weird because it's not tied to the soundtrack. It's not part of the soundtrack. It's part of the ambient sounds in the game. You can have the soundtrack playing on while this is still drumming, which makes me think it means something. It has to be a code. I don't know. I'm gonna have to think about this one. For someone mentally slow like me, nah, you'd be fine. I mean, it's just... You could just, like, tap it, for instance, on a key, right? Like, a good way to do it, I think, would be you... Let's say you have your notes, right? And then you just tap the number of dots. Oh, shit. Oh, no, it's actually working. My bad. Right? And then you can tell the numbers every time, right? You know, you could, but I mean, I don't know, maybe that's something I need to do at some point to make sure I get like exactly the right number of, but, I don't know. I'm not convinced the drumming means something. I'm like split between it has to mean something and maybe not, right? But it feels like there's nothing in this game that feels left to... Nothing in this game feels random. But I mean, obviously some things mean something and some things don't. Like, I'm sure the number of lines here doesn't mean anything, for instance. But that's different. The drumming is like very unique. It just, you know, it stands out. It's so strange. It doesn't fit with everything else. And it's not part of the soundtrack. Which to me screams like this is a code. I don't know. No, I mean, me too, Colette, but probably not, right? Because it's just the textures everywhere. You're vastly overestimating my ability to hear beats. Oh, well. I don't know. I believe in you, Julia. If you put your mind to it, you could. I don't know. Maybe that's me. Maybe I'm overestimating you, but take it as a compliment, I guess. Alright, let's rotate this. There we go. Now let's see if the other documents there have anything of value. Oh, shit. JR. Today's adventures? Eventful. I don't think we're gonna find anything here. No. Okay, next run. I think next run I'm gonna try to mess with the pump levels. Cause I don't want to. I do want to get the pool anyway because of the trunks thing. I want to see what it does. And so I'm gonna try to start messing with the pump and the reservoir, which I'm not sure exactly how we're gonna do, but I think it's something I want to start exploring next run. And at the same time, I want to try to get the jackhammer. That's secondary objective. Yeah. Let's do that. Hey Emma, how are you doing today? I'm doing good, I'm doing good. We're exploring. Game's going great. Lots of little finds today. Nothing nothing monumental today, but lots of little interesting finds. Yeah, I need the jackhammer, I think, for this. It's on the corner. For one second, I was like, what if the code's in there somewhere, written on the map? That'd be fucking sick. But no, it's not that simple, is it? It never is. What were you, Emma? Yesterday you were playing something. You were playing a game at first, like a detective sort of thing, which looked interesting, by the way. What game did you play after that? I remember being half surprised when I saw what you were playing, but I can't remember what it was. I remember the emotion. Ah, no, yeah, that's the one. Man, that Anno game is really interesting to me. It reminds me of a game that I used to play when I was younger called Caesar 2, which was a, you know, like a Roman Empire type city building game. And Anno reminded me of that. Yeah, I was excited for it. Then there was the whole AI thing, and I was like, ugh, that's a bit icky. I'm not too big of a fan of that, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what they do with the game. If they do what they said they were gonna do, which is replace all the AI stuff, I think. Oh, was that them or was that the? I don't remember if it was them or if it was the Black Ops 7 people. But anyway, you know, it's not that huge of a deal. But I just have this sort of crusade against AI generated content in art. My thing. Played Caesar and Anno growing up. Hell yeah. Yeah, Quasi, interesting. The last city builder that I really dug. Yeah, Doug. Sounded weird, but was Banished. I really like Banished. I need to try Farthest Frontier. It looks really neat. Came out in November. Love Caesar and Anno's in the same time frame came out. Yeah. Dig Dug. No, that's a throwback. Yeah. Man, we're getting old. Like I said earlier today, this is the geriatric retirement house of Twitch, apparently. Hey, if that's my niche, I'll take it. I was wanting to try Banished, but I haven't. Frontier War just... Yeah, the Farthest Frontier looks really nice. It looks very similar in vibe as Banished, which was why I was interested in it. I still need to try it. But yeah, Banished was really fun. I really enjoyed it. Whatever works, yeah, you find your niche and you just, you know, make that work, I guess. That's what they all say, isn't it? Yeah, man. We'll see. We'll see. You know, maybe on sale one day. I don't feel like buying it full price. Trying to be careful with my spendings when I have so many games already that I need to play and still want to play. You know, I don't need to buy new video games right now. So I'll just you know, be patient and eventually buy it on sale. It will be fine. I must be pulling the average age down. I'm 26. I don't know. Maybe. I'm not sure what the average age is exactly, but there's a chance it's closer to 30 than 25. Yeah. There's a good chance. Yeah. I think it just comes with the streaming style, right? Like the slow sort of 80 at heart. Well, you look pretty good for 80, Julia. I wish I would look just as good as 80. No, I'm not calling you slow. I'm calling myself slow, which tends to, you know, appeal to people who like a bit more of a slow pace with their video games and content, right? Which, you know, I'm not making generalizations. Some people, you know, some young people like super slow things, and some old people like, you know, short form content and fast paced stuff. But in general, I would say there's a good chance that slower paced content, more like contemplative content and big conversations and all that, tends to appeal more to slightly older folks, I think. I don't think that's an unreasonable take. I'm sure you will agree. So that's why I think my viewer base is generally older. Which is good. I don't mind it. It, again, no generalization, but it tends to come with a bit more of a mature approach to the chat, and, you know, just by virtue of life experience in general. It's, again, not a rule, but statistically speaking, it's just how it tends to happen. What's up, Credo? No, again, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying, Cone. And I know you're being provocative, but again, there's no rule. There's plenty of old folks that clearly lack any sort of maturity, and, you know. But those typically don't watch Twitch. They get elected president of the United States, you know. Whoops. Oh! You gotta be kidding me, dude. Thank God I checked the fucking map again. It was precisely on that spot. I thought it was more this way, which is why I was confused. It is precisely on that spot right there in the corner. Fuck yeah. I am so happy with this. Thank God I checked again. I must have been pretty close the other day, yeah. Or even today. I don't know if you... Don't tell me, of course, but I don't know if you need, like, the detector shovel or if a normal shovel works, but... Anyway, it doesn't matter. We're about to open that. Oh, I mean, we're not ending the day at Sta. We still have stuff to do. This is what's so crazy about this run is we're not done yet. We have more stuff to do. Oh yeah, Colette? Nice, nice. Whenever you enter this room, you will lose one random inventory item, but you find 2 rare ones. Oh god, this is so... Oh no. Oh no. Because obviously getting 2 rare items is really good. But I cannot... Oh my god, I cannot... Okay, listen. I can never draft this one while having the bracelet. Meaning, I can only draft this room earlier in the run. In fact, I would go as far as to say, this is like... And it's whenever you enter, it's not even whenever you draft the... Oh my god, this is... You know, for the first time in the game, I kind of want to say no. But the problem is, I don't know what kind of lore we can find in there. There might be a hint in there that's like essential to finding more things. No, because you get the 2 rare items, you only get them once. Right? But whenever you enter the room, you lose an extra rare an extra item, random one. So you can't gain more items, right? And it's not just when you draft, it's whenever you cross the room. Yeah, you would eventually lose your whole inventory if you keep getting in and out, right? But the value of getting 2 rare items, like if you can draft this room super early in a corner where you never have to go again, it could be really good, right? Like the potential of this room is pretty great. Or if you have the bunker, right? Like the shelter that blocks the negative effects of the red rooms. So that's why I'm hesitating, because on one hand, I can see ways of making this room work. I just hate the thought of having it in my pool. I hate having it in my pool because it's gonna be like something that I sometimes do not want to draft, so it's gonna feel like a dead draw a lot of the times. That's true, Fire Mage, but also let's be careful with those kinds of statements in the future because, you know, you could unintentionally make me approach the game in a different way by saying stuff like that. In this case, not a big deal because, you know, something I was thinking about, but let's just be careful in general. Have you played Magic? Way too much, yes. Which I think, honestly, the skills you develop by playing card games are really useful for this game, I think. The, you know, like, elements of, like, RNG manipulation and... That's the big thing, right? RNG manipulation feels similar in some ways as card games. Just playing around your outs and all those things, right? I feel like if you've played card games, you have a sort of like an inkling for those things that can help. I don't know, Nellan. I am not sure. Which is why I'm considering my choices here, because there's definitely a part of me that's like, this is the first room that makes me want to say no, because I am not a big fan of having this one in my pool. But at the same time, I think I can just play around it. I can always use it like a dead end. I just chuck it in a little corner and I never enter it. And sometimes, maybe sometimes, we get a lot of value out of it. So obviously, I mean, I'm you know, I'm pretending here. No, I'm not pretending, but I'm fooling myself if I think I'm ever saying no. Because I don't want to risk never getting this room, obviously. And I value just the fact, I value the potential finds in them. Outside of even the mechanics, outside of the rare items. Outside of, you know, I just value what potential hints we could find, lore-wise, in the room. So I'm obviously going to say yes. There's no way I'm saying no. We're just gonna have to be careful, play around it. Yeah, I'm taking it, of course, but... There has always been a history of things disappearing on the estate, including this very floor plan, which has been lost for many years itself and missing from the directory. Now that it has been found, some long-lost items from Mount Holly's past might finally resurface. See? Like, just the thought of that. Items that could maybe not spawn anywhere else. That thought in itself, just, you know, makes this room very exciting for me. I'm just gonna have to be super careful. I'm gonna have to be super careful with it. And you know, I'm sure sometimes it's gonna come up as a dead draw and I'm gonna be very upset, but it's okay. We'll play around it. We'll make it work. How are you today, Sila? Good to see you. Alright, so now we go back through the foundation, I think. And the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna check the keycard. The emerald bracelet. We're gonna check that one for the next day. As always. Also, first of all, hold on. Before we do anything, I need to be organized there. Okay. Nothing left on the basement foundation side, as far as I can tell. We're good with that. Is the drumming potentially a code or something? There's definitely a pattern. Okay, we have to go back to Blackbridge today. But first we need to go check in our emerald bracelet. I wonder if at some point I'll stop using that emerald bracelet. It feels like the value of it is so amazing. Because like emerald bracelet combined with the study is so much manipulation. Because every one of your gems become redraws. You can redraw rooms so fucking much. And you can, you know, you don't have to worry about the cost of the rooms. It is so powerful. The only thing missing would be being able to rotate, you know, being able to rotate the rooms in conjunction with everything else. And I would literally never lose. Every day I would entirely fill this entire thing and get to the antechamber if I had all those tools at play. Yeah, Cone. I'm gonna be very careful with that. I'm never taking that risk, trust me. You can write that down. I am never entering the Lost and Found room with the Emerald Bracelet. I don't even fucking care if I lose the entire run by not doing it. I'm never taking that risk. Unless one day I get to the point where I don't care about it anymore. But right now, I still think, every time I think the bracelet is carrying my runs, I just put so much value down every time. I literally I cannot think right now of a better item than this. But I'm sure it'll happen one day. How did you get the emerald bracelet? I bought it at the luxury storeroom, like the gallery. I don't remember what the name of the room. Oh, actually, wait, I can look at that. It is called the showroom is where I got it. The only one time I drafted it, we got the bracelet and I never looked back. I literally have only stored the jackhammer in the code check like twice or 3 times, and then every other day since, it's been... How long ago was that? Day 8. On day 8, we got the showroom, and I never looked back. I've been carrying the bracelet ever since. Half of the playthrough so far. It is 60 gold, yes. I just happened to have a lot of gold on that day. I don't remember how it happened, but yeah. It just, you know, it was a good day. I mean, we filled up the entire map, so that day number 8 was kind of insane. That was the day we broke Piggy, I think so, yeah. Yeah. Which, looking back, was very early. I should have been more careful with that one, but it's okay. You learn. Alright, anyway. Let's go check the bracelet and then go back to Blackbridge. Actually, hold on. Since I have so many steps, there's an argument. You know what? Since I have so many steps, I'm gonna leave the elevator down there, because I want to verify if it's permanent. This allows me to come back through the back door, and if the elevator is permanently on the lower position, which I hope it will be, I can access the foundation from the outside very quickly. If we get stuck or something, right? Like if we get stuck inside the early ranks, then I can use that as another way in without having the key card, which is, you know, sort of the big hurdle there. Ooh, also I needed to set that up. I almost forgot to set that back up. That would have been awkward. I'm very glad I double-checked this. Actually, hold on. Sorry, it's gonna take a second. I need to check that platform again. I wonder if there was a document that I didn't check with the magnifying glass, maybe. Oh, no, that was the map. Yeah, that was just the map. Alright. The room's in the correct position. The cart is where it needs to be. Which I guess we don't really need that anymore, right? Since we have the back door. Once you get the back door, suddenly life is easier. I know that sounds a little weird, but, you know. The running shoes are doing a lot of work today. A lot of work, those running shoes. I want to check something here real quick. No, I wasn't sure if... Well, you know what? Actually, hold on. Let's just make sure. Takes prep and permission before entering the back door, always, of course. Absolutely. We took our time with it, and now everything is great. Those things, I have a feeling those things are... There's something to do with those things. I want to go back down there, because there's a couple of walls there that I need to check with my big hammer. God, this game's so good. This game is so freaking good. What an exceptional video game. Oh yeah, I didn't... Well, hold on. No, I don't have all the rooms that I would need, but... Okay. I wasn't sure if maybe this one could have been broken with the hammer, but... Yeah, Acquiesce, I understand how you feel. And I think I share that perspective. Yeah. Something about how the mystery sort of evolves and the game sort of opens up, and yeah, no, it's... I would have never, you know, it's not the kind of game you can be like, oh, I want a game like this before you actually play it. And that's what's beautiful about it. It completely comes out of nowhere. I feel the same about all my favorite games, you know. I feel the same about Outer Wilds. I feel the same about Disco Elysium. Like it. Those games just, they come out and they take you by surprise, and you're like, holy fuck, I didn't know I would have enjoyed something like that so much. Noita, yeah, I do want to play Noita eventually. I never got around to it. But I hear there's a lot of good mysteries in that one as well. Yeah, it's that nice. Yeah, I haven't played Arc Raiders, but I like the idea of it. I would love to play it one day. Would be an off-stream game, of course, but if I find friends to play with, I will. Solo better than teams? Yeah, but I just want to play with friends. Okay. And that place is loud. Holy shit. Hell yeah, gnomes. I hope you really enjoy it. That elevator sounds like my house at night. I think I would love living in your house then, because the elevator, the sound of that elevator is so good. I love it so much. Like there's something clinky about it in a good way, like in a satisfying way, you know. All right, let's see. Is there any... Okay, hold on. So many more things I want to check. Never ends. Yeah, I mean, I can see that. It's the... Music is so good. Even if it's half muted, like it is right now, it's still so good. And now it opens up. Beautiful. Alright, let's go Blackbridge, and then we still have to go inside. And these runs never end. So I didn't find anything to do with the microchips, so I'll just put it back in there. I actually saw a little bit of the stream and stuff. Okay, let's see. What were the names I wanted to check here? Kirk Darren. No? I'm actually surprised in this case. Well, okay, never mind then. I am 100% sure that the archive access is locked behind the admin key of the detective. It says here that the formatting is not the same as always. I just don't know what the formatting would be. Because every one of them is the same. Let me try to log in with the only name I haven't tried yet, which is Reva D. Okay. Oh yeah, key expired. Makes sense. What if it's HS Sinclair? Not just H, but HS, which is why it messes with the system. God damn it. What's up, Shepard? How are you doing? Or maybe the dots? Bone Marble. Yeah, I'm alright, Shepard. I'm doing pretty good, thank you. God, I feel... Eventually, I'll figure it out. Alright, let's go back in the house. I need to check my necklace and... I don't know if there's anything I can do. Let's see. What a crazy run though, steps wise. It's insane how we're literally not losing steps almost because of at least when we're outside, barely lost any steps. I know I'm not going the right way. I just wanted to check something. The pump system manual. That's fine. Let's see. What if the code, the fake code that was on the red memo, what if it's the code to the fucking... that annoying little safe in the drafting studio? It's like, it's not a real safe, so it's not a real code, right? I don't want to go try that. As the last thing we'll do in this run, maybe. Unless I suddenly see something that I missed. Simon did some cardio, yeah. Any point spending more of my money? I don't think. No, there's no reason for me to spend more money. How is everybody doing tonight? Enough about me, he says after 4 hours of streaming. How is everybody else doing tonight? How are you guys? What's up, Aloshe? How are you doing today? Had a snack, poured myself a Guinness. Oof, I haven't had a Guinness in years. Love to drink a Guinness again one day. Really busy day. Yeah. I mean, busy good, hopefully, because there's busy good and busy bad, right? Okay, so what I'm noticing is by doing this, I'm also potentially screwing myself of being able to access the basement from inside the house. So there's a bit of a trade there that I need to be conscious about next stream. Oh yeah, Puka Bear. Sounds good. You go check all that stuff and then... Lunchbox! When you reach rank 5 today, gain 10 step. Doesn't work retroactively, apparently. Unless... Let's see. It does! Now, does that mean I get half of the... No, I still get the full thing. Okay, so it's just an extra 10. It's not like you get 10 earlier and then you only get 10 with the dinner. The lunchbox is just really good. What a great find. What a great find. I sound like Trad sometimes? Really? I don't know if I've ever watched Trad stream. Probably fix that in the future. I do not watch a lot of streams days anymore. Do not watch a lot of stream. Let's see. Let's check. I will check the bracelet. There's no way I'm not checking the bracelet. It's too good. I'm never gonna stop checking the bracelet. My favorite item in the game. In terms of gameplay. Here we go. Now what? Drafting studio. Let's check the drafting studio. Not gonna need that, but might as well. Yeah, let's see. I think we're good with everything here. I think we're good with everything there. Okay, let's see. No! Clear. Okay, what's that damn code again? There's no way that's it, but... No. God damn it, what could the fucking... Oh god, I'm so annoyed by this little shit. Let's try a bunch of codes that I've put in the list of things to try. C840. Nope. 0, 1. Oh, that's code. June 15th. American way. Nope. European way. What if the memo lies and it's the other way around? But if it's the complete reverse? What if it's September 83? Nope. Yeah, Quasi, I don't know what it is about this little shit. Something annoys me more about this one than any of the other ones. Oh, what if the code changes every day based on the date? Nope. No, it's the my bad. I put in. Oh my god! If that's it, hold on. Come on, game. It's a bribe boot. I like that wording. No help, no game information. Yeah. Of course. The way we do it is, it makes it a lot easier to have like a strict guideline like this, right? Just don't talk about the video game in any way that could give me any information, because it just it makes it easier both for the mods. It makes sure I don't get any information that could, because sometimes it could be like the most stupid information in the world that you don't think is important, but the way my brain works, I could suddenly extrapolate from it, right? and then suddenly get information from it that I wouldn't be able to have otherwise. I've mentioned that in the past, but there was this boss in a video game that Nasrallah, one of my best friends, was playing. And he was talking to me about... He played the game before me, and he was talking to me about the boss. He was just being very vague. It was like, oh, there's one boss in this game that I fucking hate. Like, it's really making me miserable. And I was playing the game at the same time, but I was still very early in the game. He gendered the boss. He gendered the boss by saying her or she. And that clicked in my brain, and I was like, I know exactly who's that boss, who's gonna be that boss. Because I've heard in the lore of what I've explored so far, there was a mention of a woman that seems to be a very, very good warrior. It's gonna be her. And I was right. Which, you know, it seems like a very small thing, and maybe I was just lucky, right? It could have been any other thing, but that's what I mean when it seems like a completely innocent information. But then you extrapolate, and it sort of robs you a little bit of the experience of the, you know. I think this is a great example. Not one that matters very much in that case, because it was still very interesting to see the build up to that, but I think it's a good illustration of how a small information that appears completely innocent can accidentally spoil you something, right? So that's why we enjoyed the completely blind experience with no help, no information whatsoever. Just for me, right? And hopefully by extension, it makes your experience of watching me better, because you enjoy watching me struggle and figuring everything out by myself, right? That's sort of the appeal, I guess, of what I'm trying to do. How about the date? I'm pretty sure I've tried that last time I was here, but might as well try again. The date of the first... God damn it. Fucking little piece of paper. I could just... just use your fingers, Simon. Tear it apart. Loving watching you struggle. I think it's not just the struggle. I think the struggle's part of it. But I think more than the struggle, it's the discovery. The sense of discovery being completely preserved, right? Which creates those moments where suddenly things click. And, you know, that's the reward. And it feels so much better for me when it's completely, you know, uninfluenced. It comes really from my own experience with the game and nothing else. And I think that feeling of discovery that I have when it happens is stronger for viewers, because it's stronger for me. At least I hope so. But that is the assumption under which I operate. And I will always. Which of the two letters that we found? We found the one in the shelter and the one in the Boudoir, Homer, which is... Hold on, it's somewhere in my notes. Number 4 and number 7. Interesting to know that one of them is in Arabic numerals and the other one is in Roman numerals. Something to keep in mind. I've already noticed, but it's being brought back to my mind. I don't know. What's up, Yannick? How are you doing today? Organic free range epiphanies. Yep. Oh, look at this little guy. Pebbles. I miss Pebbles already. One of these days, we need to get a like full-on classroom thing going. I want to see if there's more grades to find, and if so, you know, what's in them. So many things. So many things. Funny that this was the one I screenshot to remember that look. Why? I'm ashamed of my own juvenile sense of humor sometimes. I guess so, Malishaz. I guess so. The Wibble. How are you doing today? So much more in this game still to find. Oh my lord. Okay. Where do we go from here? Is there anything I can do to turn those off and potentially get piggy again? I feel annoyed that I didn't believe the game when it told me you can only do this once. For some reason I thought the Berloni. How are you doing today? Faring pretty good today. We had a very decent run. We're on the closing end of the run. I'm just making sure I'm not missing anything, because we have so many items and stuff right now. Actually, hold on. That's a good point. I said earlier today that I wanted to make sure I check the higher ranks. So I need to check. What rank are we on right now? 7. Rank 7. Plain Pain. L. Yep. Rank 8. Be a T. I mean, I can see the T here, which is interesting. What a neat little way of showing it. What did we achieve today? A bunch of small things. We got a few new rooms. We got the kennel. We found the blueprint that was buried in the basement. The lost and found. We opened the side path to the basement, which is going to be very useful. Yeah, a bunch of small things, but all pretty good. No massive discovery or anything, I don't think. But yeah, bunch of little progress. Be useful. And we also had an insane set of a setup for the steps. We basically cannot run out of steps today with the way it's all laid out. It's kind of crazy. We did use the car key to open the thing, yes. Careful with those kinds of questions, though, Homer, because it could, you know, potentially be helpful in the right circumstances. Okay, one thing I want to try. Can I? No, okay. I wanted to check if I could call the elevator back by using this lever down, but no. I would need to go downstairs. So that is something to remember. Next run, if we want to go downstairs, we'll have to go from the outside. Also, we found a bunch of dogs that we all named. Where the fuck is Pebbles? We have old shoe here. Old shoe is fine. Tin can is fine. But pebbles and brick disappeared. I mean, hopefully they're just out on a walk, but now my brain is like, okay, what does that mean? Does one of them disappear every time you do one of the digging things that unlocks the doors? Like, are they outside somewhere? Can I find them? Suddenly my brain is going in overdrive mode there. And I have enough steps to, you know, afford... going outside again and checking if I can find them somewhere. Who let the dogs out? I wanted to come here and pet Pebbles before the end of the fucking run, but now I'm worried about Pebbles. See, that's why you don't name the fucking dog. I blame Julia for this. Now I named the dog and now I'm attached. I was attached anyway. It was way too cute. Wait. Did I not have this last time? I don't remember. Double check anyway, but... What's up, Nogar? It's impossible to read this sentence without singing the song. I just did. Intentionally didn't sing the song. Not even in my mind, no. Which is a surprisingly easy thing to lie about. Because you can't check. Probably one of the worst songs ever made. Okay, listen. It's a terrible song, but I wouldn't go as far as to say one of the worst songs ever made. There's a lot of bad songs out there. I don't know. What about that Weedus song? Teenage Dirtbag. I mean, even then, like, you know, yeah, they're bad popular songs, but there's so many more bad non-popular songs that, you know, are really, really bad. And if you've ever been in the music industry, as I was when I was younger, and I spent a lot of my days listening to demos that were sent to us, oh boy. Trust me. You do not know how bad it can get. Conference room, kitchen, secret passage. What a room for this conversation. Yeah, I felt pretty clever about it. I realize now I've never checked this letter with the magnifying glass because it's at the beginning, so I never had the opportunity to do it. I don't expect to find something, but who knows? That Ovin Never stuff is still something. Oh, hold on. Interesting that... That's interesting that the stamp is from Nuance. Because that means the letter was sent from another realm, which again contributes to that idea that I had that what if he never died? What if this is all like he faked his death or something? Because why would the letter be sent from another realm? Strange. Oh, well, okay, never mind. I guess it could... Maybe they have a line of stamps that are, you know, made after different realms, but it's all from here, right? Yeah, I didn't think of that. Like in Switzerland, we could have stamps for like different countries, right? So yeah, maybe it's not that. Okay. I already had that figured out, but I never noticed you could do this. This is actually crazy. Because this is stuff we've already figured out. I figured this out without the notes, right? Sinclair has many more secrets that he will take to his grave, is what it says. Oh god, now I want to check all those fucking tutorials. Dude, even the fucking tutorial messages have layers to them. This game is insane. This might... I'm gonna say something. Chat, hold me. I'm gonna say something. This might be the best video game ever made. This might be the best video game of all time. Suck it, Disco. Now, see, that's the thing, though. I mean, they're extremely different, right? There is no way to compare Disco Elysium and this game. And even this and Outer Wilds, which have a lot more in common, is already still something I'm not, like, comfortable comparing straight up. You know what? What I think is going to happen by the end of this, unless somehow the game finds a way to greatly disappoint me, which I doubt, but, you know, you never know. I think what's gonna happen is I'll end up with a new top 3. I think we're gonna legit go to a proper top 3 of, in no particular order, of Outer Wilds, Disco Elysium, and Blueprints. I just think a lot of Disco is carried by its story, its writing, right? Which I still believe it's the best written game I've ever seen. And I think, even though I do think the gameplay in Disco and the way it's doing, CRPG is really, really original and really unique and really fantastic. But I think in terms of like pure gameplay design and like sort of pure game design without taking into account the story aspect of it, the writing of it, I think this one is doing things that really, really blow my mind. Hey, my stamp collection's getting better. Meaning there's more stamps to be found. Yeah, I think that's it. $10. RIP redacted. Well, you know. Redacted still gonna have a very special place in my heart, and Pants, it, you know, it's a unique game in its own right. It's still one of my favorite games ever too. It's one of the games that I had the most fun playing in my entire life, even though it's an adult visual novel. It was just exceptional. So much fun. Unforgettable. I'm still obsessed by the characters. Now I want to go over the entire house again and try to find items that I missed. But stamps and read every tutorial again. Nobody knows, Glegor. I'm the only person who knows. And I've said previously that I wasn't going to disclose what the game was. And I have very good reasons for it. And I can't explain the reasons without compromising why I can't talk about it. So unfortunately a scenario that there's no out. If you play them all, you will play it. What's up, Felon? You know, Scylla, I think I see your point, but I don't agree. Yeah, I very much feel like Disco Elysium is a game. And the way it does gameplay for a CRPG is so unique and so exceptional. I think it deserves to be, you know, considered like a full game. Like it's not just half a game, right? It's a full. But that's just, you know, but I understand your point, I guess. Because like the way the stats work and the interactivity you have with the whole thing, I think it's, yeah, it's a wonderful, wonderful game. No doubt in my mind. But yeah, Glegor, I'm sorry. I wish I could say, but I have good reasons not to do it. And before there's any, you know, rumors or crazy hypothesis, it's not because the game is some wild, you know, non-consent type content that, you know, that's, you know, because there's a few like adult visual novels that were made famous because of that. Unfortunately, one of them pretty recently got very notorious because of how awful the game was. It's not that. just to reassure everybody, you know, I'm not a weird, you know, I'm not a weirdo. I just have other reasons. I do wonder if this one has LGBT representation in it or not. The one I'm talking about? Yes. And it's sometimes very well done. But it's also sometimes a little weird. And that's part of the reason why I don't name the game. There were a few moments where I was like, ugh, this is a little, you know, Nothing too bad, and it mostly done in the spirit of good fun and humor. But there were a few moments where I was like, oh, this is a little bit distasteful. I would prefer if it wasn't there, but which is not the only reason why I'm not naming it, but it's part of it. But like, it's one of those things where there's a couple of like insensitive jokes, for instance, which they make sense in the context of the characters making those jokes, and it's not, you know, it's not out of the ordinary, right? It's realistic in that sense, because if you think of the characters and so it's like, well, yeah, okay, I understand, but I wish it doesn't go all the way to like glorifying like or romanticizing those things, but it also doesn't condemn them really, which I like. It feels like the character's getting away with it a little bit too much, but there is development around that, the characters sort of coming around on some of those things. So I guess maybe there's a, you know, maybe it's not too bad, but Lady Killer in a Bind, is that the name of a game? Which should tell you that it's not that. Although even if someone mentioned it, I would probably not say that's the one. I don't think media needs to condemn immoral behavior in stories. I think it all depends. There's a lot of nuance there, I think. Right? In the sense that And let's take the last PTA movie as an example. One Battle After Another, right? And I'm not going to go into the details, but let's just say there's an extremely racist character, white supremacist character in the movie, right? I think it's weird, or would be weird, if a character like that didn't sort of it shouldn't be glorified, right? If that makes sense. And I think characters like that getting their comeuppance makes a lot of sense. I think it has important value as a society, right? Because at the end of the day, stories and art is meant to carry messages. It's meant to carry meaning. It's not just a story, right? Nothing is just a story. There's always, whether we want it or not, whether we're aware or not, whether we can ignore it or not, there's always a political aspect to it, as it's part of the society and it sends a message, right? But I think I feel sometimes, and again, there's more nuance than that, but I feel like there's a responsibility to treat characters well. And by treat characters well I mean, use them well in a way that sends the messages you want it to send. Take American History X, for example. I don't know if you've seen that movie. Imagine how different it would be and how probably reprehensible it would be if the Nazi character was vindicated for his beliefs, and instead of the angle of the movie, he was, you know, glorified for his beliefs and he would win at the end because, you know, suddenly he would be vindicated. And obviously not the take that the movie, the angle the movie took, thankfully, right? But I don't think it would send the correct message out there, right? Hold up. Is this a texture situation, or is there no more water in that thing? But at the same time, I believe, yes, I think characters should be allowed to be offensive. Characters should be allowed to be have all the negative traits of society, right? Obviously, they should. That's why we tell stories about them. But it's important to take into account what happens to those characters and how they're represented and what message it sends ultimately, right? I think it's complex, Nam. I think it's a complex situation. But as a foil to what you just said, I also think in today's world, it's way too easy to say stuff that shouldn't be allowed to be said and hold those positions publicly. And I think that's another problem. There's way too many people that are way too comfortable saying things that should literally send you in prison. And I mean that. It's not about censorship. It's about literal hate and spreading hate. Which, as a society, I don't think we should accept. But, you know, obviously that's a personal opinion, I guess, at the end of the day. It's a political thing, right? And especially, I'm talking especially people in positions of power. Because it's not just words. Nothing is ever just words. I fundamentally believe that, but, you know. No, of course, Dan. Of course, of course. That's why I said, like, at the very beginning of the conversation, there's a lot more nuance that I can get into here, because it's such a complex problem. Sure, absolutely, Captain Dax. I agree. I understand. And then at the same time, you know, you touch on the paradox of tolerance and all those things, and, you know. Ideally, we'd just be in a world where nobody is a piece of garbage with hateful thoughts, but... Mm. Hmm. But yeah, I agree, acquiesce, and I think an important factor here is, and that's kind of sort of what I was going towards, is the story doesn't have to openly and blatantly expose its themes and you know, conclusions. It can be left up to the viewer's discretion or the audience's discretion. But the story, if you look at it closely enough, the story does go in a certain way, right? I think the Patrick Bateman's example is a great one. I don't think the movie is extremely explicit in presenting him in a certain way. But if you're smart enough and you look at him, you're like, oh, come on, right? And the fact that some people can look at him and see him as an example of a good man, and like you know, an admirable man, and someone they look up to, and that, oh yeah, that's a dude that has it figured out, right? Of course he's a serial killer, but I mean all the other stuff, right? No, he's a fucking sociopath through and through, and you need to be able to see that. He's depicted in that way. It's so ridiculous in the way it's depicted, right? But some people will still look at him and be like, yeah, no, great example of masculinity right there. Yeah, for sure, Macaron, yeah. But anyway, again, it's a very complex conversation, and we're approaching the end of the stream, so I don't think we'll be able to go much further in that. And don't get me wrong, I'm all for freedom of speech, freedom of expressing yourself, telling the stories you want to tell with the characters you want to tell. I just think it's important to accept that even though you have the freedom to do it, there's still consequences for it. And I think you have as a storyteller, because that's the part I'm most interested in. As a storyteller, I feel like you have a responsibility every time you create characters, and especially when you touch on underprivileged populations, because obviously, you know, they don't need anything else working against them. And preferably they need things working in favor, you know, to help them have a place in this world, right? So that's why in the particular case of the game that will not be named, I felt like at times it did some good stuff, but at times it also did some stuff where I was like, I wish this was depicted in a way where you feel like it's not just a joke and there's a little more to it, right? I think it depends, yeah, Nam. I think there's a place for both, exactly, yeah. Depends the story you want to tell. I think a cartoonish evil character works very well in the sense of Stranger Things, for instance. Because, you know, it is a little bit of a caricature of a story. It's like a comic book story, like a caricatural story with a lot of excessive, you know, stereotypes and all that, which it works well for what it's trying to do, which is the whole nostalgia thing. So having like a big evil, you know, presence, I'm trying not to spoil anything, but that shit's great. Works really well. And then you have, you know, stories or movies or where evil is a little more subtle. And I love that, of course. Anyway, I think that's it. I think we call it a day on this one, even though we have a lot of resources left. But yeah, I guess ultimately my point is, as a storyteller, I personally feel that as a writer very much, you have a responsibility for the words you use. And I think that's an important thing not to forget. Because words are not just words. They're never just words. They have a lot of power. If we accept that words can have so much power as to make us cry, scream of joy, have experiences like these that we will remember for the rest of our lives, we have to accept that every word can have, you know, that much power. Even if you don't think it does. Even if it's just something you say without really thinking about it. I think that's something that's important to remember. Not just in storytelling, but just in general. Words have a lot of power. Storytelling is just a great way in which we can feel that power, right? Yeah, Acquiesce, that can be a theme. That can be a story in itself. But then it's made in a way where there's value in that, right? It can be a bitter ending, a tragic ending, something that makes you feel as the audience that, fuck, that guy got away with it. That seems unfair, right? But it's because you react to that in a way that's like, that dude should not have gotten away with it, right? It doesn't end with, oh, I'm so glad he got away with it. I think Walter White's a great example of that, right? But there's so much more we could talk about here, but yeah. Yeah, Chipmunk. That's an interesting thought. Anyway, the opulent chateau. 42 rooms, rank 9 reached. 162 steps. I should have checked the walk-in closet again. I made a mistake there. It's okay. Because I have rank 9 to confirm. God damn it. I really didn't think about it because we started talking about the dogs and... Oh well, doesn't matter. Save and quit. Bit of a... not the cliffhanger I was hoping for today. Bit of a subdued ending today. It was a bit of a... This run sort of... We did a lot of small things, right? But no big reveal, no big momentous, like, oh man, I can't wait for the next run because of this thing we just did. But exciting stuff nonetheless. I'm looking forward to trying to draft that Lost and Found room. Try to see what's... what those rare items could be. But yeah, big day, walked around a whole lot. In any case, thank you everyone. This is the weekend for me. We'll be back on Sunday, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. For more adventures of Blueprints, make sure to join the Discord. Follow the channel if you haven't done so. Join the Discord. Best way to know whenever, you know, I'm going live. If you are tier 2 or above, you have access to the spoiler channel where you can talk with other people about everything about the game. All the spoilers you want that you can't say in chat. You can make fun of me for missing obvious things and all that. I'm sure that there's a lot of that happening over there. I obviously never look at that channel, but I'm sure there's a lot of that going on. Yeah, thank you mods again for making this kind of stream possible. Thank you everyone. Thank you community. Thank you for the resubs. Thank you just for the lurks and the good conversations. I appreciate that. And yeah, I'll be back on Sunday for more adventures. Cannot wait to keep figuring out the secrets of Mount Holly's estate. Let's see. I will send you guys over to Nasrallah this Sunday. Apparently, if I understood correctly, he's gonna start doing variety. He's moving away slowly from the challenge runs, doing more variety. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be starting maybe Expedition 33 or Ghost of Yote on Sunday. I have a feeling he's gonna do Expedition 33, but I'm not sure. So hey, if you're interested in watching more variety on the side of Naz, you know, make sure to follow that nerd. Very good friend of mine. Yeah, and then, you know, I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys on Sunday, and until then, remember me, and I will remember you.